Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam, let's adventure. Today, I'm going to be leveling up and building. What happened? It looks like my, hold on. Something changed. No, everything is good, okay. I thought my live stream crashed. It did not, we're still live. Gave me a startle. Today, we're going to be building the champions that will be going on to my Ultra Nightmare team. So currently my clan boss team is Haikatoon, Frozen Banshee, Gravechill Killer, Coffin Smasher, Reliquary Tender. Reliquary Tender, Gravechill Killer are coming out. Hellborn Sprite, Marked are coming in. So with the addition of these two champions, I will be able to have a right and proper 2-1 speed-tuned team. The speed tune is a custom speed tune. I started with the Deadwood Jedi Haikatoon White Whale as a base, and then modified the speeds until I got them such that I can go in a perfect 2-1 turn ratio and use Marked for her block debuffs to stay both affinity and stun friendly. So yeah, that's going to be great, and we're going to have increased defense. So I've been farming the hell out of Griffin. Every day, all my silver keys have been going to whatever the highest level of Griffin I could farm for tons and tons of Guardian set gear. So I did some messing around last night, and I figured out the sets that everyone is going to be in. So this is my Hellborn Sprites build. Obviously, Sans accessories, we'll get those in when we need them, but I've done that for everybody. I've got everybody's gear set. So basically, I just need to level everyone to 60, get all their masteries, and then we can build the team. These two also need books, which I have plenty of in the tavern. So yeah, right now all I'm doing is leveling up Marked and Hellborn Sprite. I'm going to get them to level 50, at which point I'm pretty sure I have enough chickens to rank them up to 6-star. And once they're 6-star, I'll put them in Minotaur and start grinding masteries. Also, I trimmed my beard, my goatee. Now, this is not the end of one beard, but the beginning of a new beard. My old beard was... I had reached beard endgame, and I was ready to start a new beard progression journey. So we started a new beard. So yeah. Also, I totally forgot I could use Soulbond as my campaign farmer. I've been using Dark Elhain after I changed Bellower's gear, and I was like, oh, you know what? I bet Soulbond can do it. I have to do an AI setup where she'll use her A2 and her A3 rather than just spamming her A1 and killing everybody. So it's a mild inconvenience, but considering she's like 20 seconds faster than Dark Elhain, I think it's worth it. So yeah, this is what we're doing. Champ training started, so we're training our champions. This has been like almost 5 months in the making, like 4.5 months in, and it feels good that we're finally this close. Like, so much time and energy has gone into farming Griffin for the Guardian set. I finally have enough to build a speed-tuned team. I'm really excited. And I started using the Hell Hades Optimizer last night. I started with Marked and Hellborn Sprite, but there's something going on with the Optimizer where it wouldn't... Like, after I geared Marked, I clicked Save and Optimizer button. And then I went to gear Hellborn Sprite, and it kept using the same gear pieces on Hellborn Sprite that I had already used for Marked. It's like, okay, well, that's not right. So I kept messing with it, and it I even tried locking Marked after I geared her in the optimizer, so it wouldn't like keep pulling gear from Marked to try to do Hellborn Sprites build, and it wasn't working. So then I just went in the game and equipped all of the gear pieces that I could. And then it still was trying to pull gear off Marked, even though I locked her in the so something was going on with the optimizer. So I actually couldn't use the optimizer to the effect that I would have liked to. So the only champions that were geared with the optimizer were Marked and Hellborn Sprite, and then everyone I tried to gear after that, it wasn't working. So it was getting on my nerves. So I just did it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I was hoping I can get these, but I have to go like all the way around. Okay, fine. Just picking up some energy and we'll be back on our way. Also, I know I don't normally stream on Sunday nights. I normally do Saturday nights, but my internet service provider was doing some scheduled maintenance on their internet service, I guess. So my internet was down all night last night. So, and they informed me ahead of time that it was going to be down, so I could plan accordingly, which I really appreciated. Nothing more frustrating than getting disconnected midstream. I might actually start streaming this night every week instead, because I think potentially doing arena focused live streams in the future, like trying to rank up and tag arena at reset, stuff like that might be a little bit more compelling than just, you know, farming campaign for 4 hours. I don't know. You guys could let me know what you would be interested in seeing. I know it's probably easier for people to catch the live stream, because for the people who live in the States, it's pretty late at night. So it might be easier to catch the live stream on like a Saturday night that goes into Sunday morning, rather than a Sunday night that goes into Monday morning for people who have to work and school and stuff. But I don't know. Man, you guys are quiet tonight. You don't have to be shy. Yeah, one of the interesting things about Hellborn Sprite's build is the optimizer put her in HP percentage boot, so it's like, oh, that's cool. I don't know if it would have occurred to me to try that. Like, you know, I probably would have just instantly gone for speed boots. But she has, out of everyone on my team, she has the lowest base stats. So I was concerned that she wouldn't be able to be built tanky enough. Hey, what's up, Andrew? You like the idea of arena-focused streams, or the night of the week? Because I have been doing live arena at the end of my live streams, just because that's when it opens. It's really annoying that it's only open for a certain amount of hours a day. It doesn't open for another 4 hours. But my stream, like this, the times of the day that I can stream are limited to the times. Okay, stream on Saturdays. Okay. Now, are you in the Eastern Hemisphere or the Western Hemisphere? Because what's Saturday for you could be Sunday for us, depending on where you're from. Like, is it Sunday night for you, or is it like early Saturday morning? Or I guess it would be Monday. Yeah, I don't know. I confuse myself. I guess yeah, it would be. Oh, okay, Texas. Okay, Saturday. Okay, that's when I normally do them. Yeah, Saturday nights. Um, but next Saturday we're scheduled for mandatory overtime, so I won't be able to stream Saturday next week either, unfortunately. Which is why I was thinking of just shifting my regular stream schedule for Sunday nights, just in case I have to do overtime. It won't throw off my schedule. So I don't know. Hey, same here. Same time zone. I'm from Kansas City. Go Chiefs. Man, getting them from 1 to 50 just takes forever. I thought about using brews, and it's tempting. Let me see how many brews I have. But I still need to do masteries too. I started playing Raid in 2020, I think, during the COVID-19 lockdown. Um, I basically was just looking for something to do all day. Other than Classic WoW had just come out, and what I wanted to do was play Classic WoW all day. But yeah, I didn't feel like blowing off my family to do that. Like my daughter specifically, because my daughter's only like 3 at the time, and I didn't want to be like, get out of here, kid, I'm playing WoW. Like, so I was looking for something I could do on my phone, so I could like take her to the park or whatever, play with her outside. Um, don't look. But this account is about 4 months in. I have a long storied history with Raid Shadow Legends. But yeah, I started off as like a pay-to-win player. And I was getting sick and tired of money I spent feeling like the money I spent I wasn't getting good value for the money I spent, and I felt like I was getting ripped off every time I spent money on shards. And it turned into an addiction, so I had to quit playing the game. But I started feeling nostalgic for it. I started missing it. My clanmates in the Discord were like, hey, we miss you, come back, play Raid, blah, blah, blah. So I started playing again. And that probably happened like 2 or 3 different times. And then when Ninja came out, I was like, man, this guy's going to be insane. So I started a new free-to-play account to play on the side, because I wanted to see just how good Ninja would be for progression. And that was like my free-to-play alt account. And then, same thing happened. I got agitated. I felt like I was getting ripped off. I succumbed to my addiction once again, and I kept spending money that I didn't really have on shards. So I quit playing. And then it was like, again, my clanmates were like, hey, we miss you, come back, blah, blah, blah. So I started playing again. It was like, all right, the only way I could play this game is I could force myself to be free to play. So I played on that Ninja account because the pay to win seal had never been broken. So I knew that was the only way I was going to be able to stay free to play, is if it was on an account where I had never spent money. So I started playing on that account, and then I pretty much beat the game on that account. I was pretty end game. The first Void epic I pulled on that account was Demetha. So I built an unkillable team like 4 months. Basically, where this account is now, I was already 2-keying Ultra Nightmare with an unkillable team. So that like skyrocketed my account. But, things happened. Plarium made me angry, and I quit playing on that account. But then again, time went by, I started feeling nostalgic, and I wanted to play the game again because I missed playing the game. So I started this free-to-play Rares Only Plus, and I thought it would be fun to like document the whole journey of progression from beginning to end. Yeah, man, free-to-play is the way to go. I will never give Plarium another penny. I'm really looking forward to the Fateless game. I'm hoping that, you know, I'm hoping that game is good, because I'd like to play it if it is. And if it's really good, I'll probably even cover it on the channel. Oh, my wife just texted me. Hold on. She didn't tell me what she needs. She just said, hey, come here. I'm like, I'm going to need more information than that. She just took her meds and they make her sick, so I might need to bring her something. But I wish she would have just told me what she needed, so I would know what she needs and I could bring it to her real quick. Yeah. So the idea behind this account, if you're new to the channel, or new to the series, is I'm only using champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. So I'm not using any temporary fusions. I'm not using any champions who are like the temporary promotional login champions like Rathalos Blademaster, Ultimate Death Knight, none of those. Only free permanent champions and rares and under. Now she's saying never mind. I'm like, dude, I don't know. Whatever. Oh, hey, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I actually just submitted it, and they're probably already planning something similar to this, but I just wanted to throw the idea out there just in case they hadn't thought of it yet. I just posted an idea in their game ideas thread today. I was saying they should have like 3 versions of their normalized PvP. I would like to see like a casual mode where people can go and not have to stress about ranking up or ranking down and just play for fun and learn how to play the game mode. So like a practice or casual mode. And then I would like to see a ranked mode where you play, and if you win, you go up in rank, and if you lose, you go down in rank. And these modes would be like free to enter and just play for fun as much as you like. And then I would like to see like a tournament mode where you have like a paid entry fee, and then based on how well you perform, like you get prize payouts for your performance. So I think that something like that would be really cool. I've never seen a gacha game do anything like that, but I've seen it a lot in card games like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. And I'd like to see some more overlap in that regard. I think that would be really cool. Because like in Magic the Gathering Arena, you can pay like, I don't know what, like 300 gems to buy in, and then you play until you either get like 5 wins or 3 losses, something like that. And the more wins you earn, the more rewards you get at the end of your run. It's pretty similar with Hearthstone's arena format too. You pay 150 gold to buy in, and then you go until you get 12 wins or 3 losses. You know, so depending on your record, you know, the better you do, the better the rewards you get. I think something like that would be very cool in a gacha game. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Fateless game. My Drexthar, I'm using him basically everywhere. He's got an HP percentage chest and HP percentage gloves. And he's in regen at the moment. He's got about 3,300 defense, maybe a little bit more actually, because I actually pulled a 3-star soul for him during the last soul event. So he got about 600 more defense from the awakening bonus. So I think he's probably got like 3,800 defense, and then I think he's got about 60,000 HP, and north of 200 speed. I want to say like 215, 220, something like that speed. I don't remember exactly. I could show you the build after this, but I mean he can solo the Griffin and Doom Tower normal. He can solo Ice Golem 21. He solos Dragon 20. After the Iron Twins nerf, he can solo up to stage 10 on all affinities, and he does stage 11 against magic. So that was really cool. I've been farming tons of Iron Twins trying to get my soul points. I skipped it today because I wanted to focus on the champ training, getting my clan boss team up and running. Yeah, he was doing a lot of solo stuff at 1-star Ascension, but I wanted to get him to 3 to increase the likelihood that he places Brimstone. It's not a speed run, but the fact that he's doing it solo means my champions who are gaining masteries get more XP per run. So it's less efficient time-wise, but more efficient energy-wise. Okay, let's check out his build. I forget the exact... Oh, so he's got almost 70,000 HP. 4k defense? Wow. Yeah, that 600 from the Blessing made a big difference. 224 speed. He's got 312 resistance and 205 accuracy. But he also gets 70 accuracy from his banner if he needs it. I'm content with him at 3-star for now. My current... priority for souls is going to be my clan boss team. So right now, Hellborn Sprite is 3-star. I want to get everyone to 3-star because that's where they get a chunk of defense. So 300 defense here. So my next priority is to get Marked to 300 defense as well. And oh, there's the new one's out. Okay, so on the team that I'm building, my only decreased defense champion is Marked for her A1. So I'm going to take this one. Champion. Yes, okay. So this will give her a chance to place the big version of decreased defense on her A1. So we're going to take this on her. And then on Hellborn Sprite, I'm actually going to switch this so she has a chance to place the big version of Weaken on her A1. And I don't know if this is going to work with poison sensitivity or not, but I pulled a 5-star soul for Frozen Banshee. So, I guess we can try it out real quick. I've got enough gems to change it back if it doesn't work. So let's see. She'll have a 45% chance of placing it if it works. So let's just do some tests to see if this works, because I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. Genuinely curious. Okay. I did see that video. I do agree with a lot of the points. I thought about doing a video reacting to the video so I can talk specifically about the points I do and don't agree with. Because I think he was right about like 95% of it, but there's like one or two things that I only slightly disagree with. But it's honestly just basically just arguing semantics at that point. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if Frozen Banshee can place. We might need a couple runs. Okay, it didn't proc. If it procced, the thing would have popped up right here. So let's try that again. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, I didn't see it. It's only, again, it's like less than a 50-50. So we might have just got unlucky. But we'll do like a few more. What's that? Did we get this one? Okay, 25%. Okay. Hold on. It might not work. because we actually haven't. I mean, 20 or 50% poison sensitivity is coded into the game. No, it's only the 25%. Okay. Let's maybe try like 3 or 4 more times. It's still possible that we just haven't gotten a chance to land it yet. Science. Yeah, I haven't actually taken a blessing on him because I was waiting for Nature's Bounty to come out. It might just not work. But it's impossible to say if we're just getting really unlucky. I think if after like 3 or 4 more runs, if we don't see it, I think it might be safe to assume that it doesn't work. Yeah, it's only the small version. Yeah, 25%. It just might not work. It's not a huge deal, but it would. I was really hoping that it would. We killed him. Dang it. I accidentally killed him. Okay, let's not do the decreased defense then. Let's just A1. Yeah, I'm thinking that it just doesn't work. Like, what are the odds that it's a 45% chance to land and we just got unlucky this many times in a row? I mean, it's technically possible. But I think I'm leaning more towards that it just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more run. Okay, at this point, I think it's safe to say that it doesn't work. If somebody has information that contradicts my testing, then I would be more than happy to look into it. But based on the testing that I've done, I think it's safe to say. 300? Oh, I thought it was 200. That's fine. It's whatever. Alright. So, on the Hell Hades video talking about dungeons being obsolete, the few points that I disagreed with, I do think you should farm Iron Twins every day if you can. Even if it's not void, I still think this is the best use case for your day-to-day energy, especially if you're only spending 6 keys. That's 1 energy refill. And then also your energy should be spent in Minotaur for masteries. He was saying Spider is obsolete because you can... This is one point I slightly disagree with. He was saying Spider is obsolete because you can buy these. And that is true. But if you're a new player, I think you're better off using your clan gold for Drexthar, Yannica, and books if you need them. If you don't need the books, then don't buy the books. But these two... Well, it's not Drexthar. Yakar... And it's hard because people have a difficult time looking at the game through a lens beyond their own account. If you just fused Armands, you probably don't need Yakarl the Scourge. However, the whole point of this series is to teach people how to beat the game using champions who are permanently available to you. So if somebody started playing the game today, they will not have had the opportunity to fuse Armands, and these are the people who I'm preaching to, just so we're clear. Go for Yakarl the Scourge if you don't have Armands. This is where your clan gold should go. He is a massive crowd control champion. So, and I'm picking up Yannica too because she's going to help in faction wars, and she's just a really good damage dealer. And I need the books because it's a rares only account. So, if I have spare clan gold, I could buy accessories, but I prefer to save some, so just in case rare books pop up when the shop refreshes, I can just keep buying rare books. But so that's one minor difference that I disagree with on Hell Hades, because I still farm Spider because I'm not buying clan shop accessories yet. Once I finish Yakarl and once I finish Yannica, I will then start buying the accessories. But he's absolutely right about Fire Knight. Like, this is where all my energy is getting spent if I'm farming gear. Like, I'm going for shield sets for Tag Arena. I'd like to get Seal of the Drakes and a curing set. I know that's not like the thing that people do, but I think it's good for her. I need lots of regen. I like stun sets for faction wars. and Savage. So, yeah. But I don't farm these. I might farm Ice Golem if I feel like I need Cursed or Provoke sets for Hydra. My account specifically is going to be lacking in Hex champions and good Provoke champions. So, it's possible that Ice Golem opens up, but for right now, it's not a priority for me. I'm highly prioritizing Fire Knight and Spider. Hold on, let me get a run going. And then okay. Yeah, I mean Spider is the best. I mean Fire Knight, it's not as good as Spider for silver, but you get really good silver farming Fire Knight too. It's like Spider 20, Fire Knight 20 in terms of where you get the most silver. The difference isn't that big. On average, like if you get a 6-star legendary banner, it sells for like 100,000 silver. Obviously, that's worth way more than what you'll get in anything, you know. But most of the stuff you're getting is like 5-star rare and 6-star rare gear. Yeah. Like before I started trying to see if I had the gear to make the speed tune, I had like 15 million silver that I had saved up since the last artifact enhancement event, just from farming Fire Knight mostly. Yeah, but now that I finally have the gear, we're taking the plunge on trying to build the team. What's up, Mike? I don't know if I said that already or not. I remember reading your message and thinking I should say hey to Mike, but I didn't want to get distracted on my thought train. Also, hello, Bryn. Welcome. I think I acknowledged you as well earlier, but I can't remember, so just to be safe, hello. Yeah, I do plan to take Nature's Bounty on Bellower. When I got the soul for him, that blessing wasn't out yet, so I waited. Because I knew, you know, at the point that I got the soul, the blessing had been announced, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just wait till it comes out. And then now it's out, and I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, Nature's Bounty on Marked to get the big version of Decreased Defense, and Nature's Bounty on Hellborn Sprite to hopefully get the big version of Weaken from time to time. That should help a lot. Whether or not that will yield more damage than just taking Phantom Touch on them remains to be seen. But there's only one way to find out, really. And that's the thing that I like to save my gems for the most, is changing builds, right? Like resetting masteries and experimenting, and like I know a lot of people use it for energy, which is a great thing to use your gems for, but for me personally, I liked using them to reset mastery builds and trying new things. And like right there, we just experimented with Frozen Banshee and see if she can, you know, that's the kind of stuff that I like to spend my gems on. Also, the Sparring Pit. Sparring Pit is a guilty pleasure of mine. I just maxed out my Sparring Pit to stage 3. To be honest, I haven't switched my focus. My focus has always been Clan Boss. It's just that I haven't had the gear until now. I've been farming Griffin non-stop for this Guardian gear. And I just did a big gear crafting session last CVC. And whenever the speed substat charms came up in the clan shop, I'd buy them up. And I had about 55 speed charms saved up for the Guardian set gear crafting session. And I crafted a ton of like good epic and legendary Guardian set pieces with speed in the substats. And I was leveling it up last artifact enhancement event, and I got some good double rolls. I got a couple triple rolls, and I was like, I think I can make this work now. So I was just waiting for the next artifact enhancement event, which was, you know, started yesterday, so I can see about, you know, like the legendary pieces need to go to 16 so you can tell whether or not they will get another roll on to speed. Because if you speed tune your team and you have a piece of legendary gear with speed in the substats, and you gear them in that before you level the gear up, leveling the gear to 16 could cause it to roll speed again and ruin your speed tune. So anytime you've got a legendary piece of gear with speed in the substats, you need to roll it to 16 before you put that on into your speed tuned champion. And the epic pieces with speed need to go to 12. If it's a rare piece with no speed on it, you need to level it to 16 to make sure it's not going to level speed at 16, like all that kind of stuff. So it takes a lot of silver. So that's basically what I've been waiting on. Getting the gear and having the silver to level it. I'm not on Doom Tower Hard yet. I tried, after I beat this rotation of normal, I switched to Doom Tower Hard. I beat the first floor, and then the second floor destroyed me utterly. So that's, once I get Yakarl the Scourge, I will finally have like an S-tier elite crowd control champion. Well, it's hard to call him S-tier because Armanz exists, but you get what I'm saying. He's a very powerful CC champion. I've actually got a guide on Doom Tower Hard that uses Vizix and Yakarl in tandem to lock down all the Doom Tower waves. There's like a small handful of waves where that doesn't quite work. Like enemy waves that have Dark Elhain, you can't use Yakarl because if you freeze them, the Dark Elhain passive triggers and kills you. So it's you need like a secondary standby champion to sub in for Yakarl in those instances. But like 99% of the waves, he's good. If you want to see that guide, if you Google or if you go to YouTube and type in best free-to-play Doom Tower Hard wave team, it's the first one that pops up. And the thumbnail says Doom Tower Hard is easy, and it's got Vizix and Yakarl in the thumbnail. Do I think there's a limit that I won't be able to beat with this challenge? I think anything and everything up to and including Doom Tower Hard I should be able to do. It's the content that has been released after Doom Tower Hard that I'm a little bit more skeptical about. Like Iron Twins, it's going to be tough. Right now, Drexlar can solo up to stage 10. Is it possible that if I get Seal of the Drakes in a like a regen or curing set for more healing on Drexlar and herself, could I go higher? Maybe. Especially since the nerf, it's possible. And if I could do Iron Twins, then I can do Phantom Shogun, because the only thing that really slows you down in Phantom Shogun is, are your champions awakened or not? So if I can farm Iron Twins, I can awaken my champions, and I could do Phantom Shogun. And then maybe I haven't really touched Sand Devil. I don't know. I did stage 1 with Drexlar, and then he died on stage 2, I think. So I was like, you know what? We're just not going to ignore Sand Devil for now. Sand Devil is going to be another one that's really hard, because the only champion who technically falls within the parameters of my challenge who has a Revive on Death in their kit is Chronum. So you basically put him in the team with Jamarsha, and then his self-revive passive triggers on a 4-turn cooldown, which will let you solo Sand Devil with Chronum. I'd prefer not to rely on that strategy. I haven't done any Sand Devil since the nerf, mostly because I'm not interested in spending my energy there. We can try. Yeah, it's stage 1 is as far as I've gotten so far. Maybe we do this, and then we'll give him some more speed when these guys die. Let's try it. I am curious, since we're on the subject, but he's also gotten a higher blessing. He was only 1-star awakened last time I tried this. Hey, what's up, Jay? Welcome. Okay, I mean, this seems to be going well. Also, last time I tried, he was in defense gloves. Or, sorry, a defense chest. I switched him to an HP percentage chest. So he does get more healing from his regen set now, and therefore will restore more of the destroyed max HP. I'm not really interested in... Okay, I guess I could do stage 2. At least that's the way it's looking. When I'm not trying to... There are other things I want to prioritize my energy on right now, but when I get some free time to check it out, I'll see how high I can push. Yeah, Sand Devil probably is more important than Shogun, just because you have 6 artifacts and you only have 3 accessories. Just like mathematically, it's technically like twice as important if you think about it that way. Depending on the situation, like if you're trying to ascend the gear on a nuker, you might prioritize their... After you get the gloves, you might want to go to their amulet for more crit damage. But it just depends on the situation, I think. By the way, I have no idea if this team is going to work or not. I'm totally this is totally like a blind leap of faith. Everyone should have north of 40,000 HP. Because Marked brings the big version of increased defense, I don't need to stack as much defense. So I'm able to go HP percentage, gloves, and chest on everybody. And because their max HP is higher, they're going to get more healing every turn from their Guardian sets. So, yeah. And also, High Katoon will be in a Guardian set. So my current team, she's not. So I only have 4 members of my team in Guardian sets, which means on the AoEs, with all 5 members in Guardian, I'm going to be taking 10% less damage than I would, you know. And because I have the increased defense, everyone's going to have more HP, which means they're going to get more healing from the Guardian sets too. So, fingers crossed. I don't know. I don't want to say I'm extremely confident, but I'm like 85% sure that I will at least be able to like 3 or 4 key Ultra Nightmare with this setup. I don't know if I'm so confident as to say I'll 2-key it. Like that's... I have a hard time saying that with a straight face, but you know, hopefully it's a 3-key, and maybe I could also 1-key Nightmare depending on what affinity it goes that day. So the plan is going to be here. I'll bring up the speed tune and show you what I got going on. It's a custom tune based on the Deadwood Jedi White Whale. So I took his original speed tune and then I tweaked the speeds until I was able to accomplish my goal, which was to get it so Marked could work to block the stun and the affinity debuffs, which I've never seen a 2-1 High Katoon team that uses Marked to do both. I've seen one or the other, but never both. I figured out a way to do it. Okay. Once I get this set up, I'll switch the screen so you guys can see what I'm doing, but right now I just need to... hold on, let me get another one going so you're not just staring at a blank screen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm just inputting all the speeds right now. Oop, not Crypt Chill. Frozen Banshee. Frozen Banshee. Okay, and then 2 or 3. And this is going to get better in time as once I unlock Dark Kale. Dark Kale will replace Coffin Smasher and Frozen Banshee, and then it'll free up room on my team for another champion, so I can get another healer or whatever. Okay. So, I can exit this. Okay. Alright, so this is what I got. She needs to be... It's not full auto either. It's going to require a manual setup. But... Is that it? Why isn't it working? Thought it synced on turn 5. Hold on. Hold on. So there's tinkering needs to be done. Give me just a second. Something's off. Oh, that's why I put the delay on the wrong skill. Okay. Okay, so it syncs on turn 5. So as long as Haikatun... So this is the stun right here. If you've never seen the Clan Boss calculator, basically it just shows you what is happening in the game. So before the Clan Boss goes, this is the order my team goes in. First it's Marked, then Haikatun, then Frozen Banshee, then Coffin Smasher, then Hellborn Sprite. And it shows you which skill they're using when they take their turn. A3, 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 A2, A2, right? And then the Clan Boss attacks, this is AoE 1. And then after the Clan Boss attacks, then everybody else goes, etc., so on and so forth. You can see starting on turn 5, it's on a perfect 2-to-1 turn ratio. Haikatun goes twice, Hellborn Sprite goes twice, Coffin Smasher goes twice, Frozen Banshee goes twice, and then Marked goes twice. So everyone's taking 2 turns, and then the Clan Boss goes. You come over here, everybody takes 2 turns, and then the Clan Boss goes. So by taking 2 turns for every 1 turn the Clan Boss takes, we're doing twice as much damage effectively. And so this is what it looks like against Void. And as you can see, the only one not covered by block debuffs is Haikatun. And I can guide the stun of Clan Boss away from Haikatun fairly easily, especially since we have someone else, Hellborn Sprite, who's on the same team of the same affinity. So this will be very easy to do. So the stun is covered. As long as Haikatun doesn't take the stun, this will still work. Block debuffs, block debuffs, block debuffs, block debuffs. And everyone's got increased defense, so that's not going to affect the stun targeting. Also, on the second AoE, increased defense, increased defense, increased defense, increased defense, increased defense. And on the first AoE, Marked places it right here, so everybody will have increased defense. So I'm going to have 100% uptime on increased defense. And then when you switch it to Spirit, it changes a little bit. So rather than syncing on turn 5, it falls into sync on turn 7. But you can see I have block debuffs here, 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 here. It falls off of Haikatun. You can see she gets the decreased speed, but just due to the way this speed tune works, it doesn't throw it off sync. And then right here, Marked is placing block debuffs here just before the stun. So it will be 100% affinity friendly and stun friendly, regardless of all affinities, everything. It's 100%. There might be some RNG involved on whether my magic affinity people get weak hit and don't have decreased speed placed on them. I'm not good enough at, you would have to actually know the math to figure out whether that was going to be a problem or not. And I don't know the math. It's just one of those things where, if I see somebody not get debuffed by decreased speed on the first few turns, I might have to reset and try again. So kind of annoying, but you got to do what you got to do. So I've got everyone's gear figured out. I know who's going to be wearing which pieces of gear, all that stuff. And I've already got them equipped in the fitting room champion presets. I already know who's got what pieces of gear. Okay, hold on. I gotta get caught up on chat for a sec. Yeah, villain. So right now my Drexlar has full masteries, so he cannot get any mastery scrolls. The two champions I'm currently building for my new clan boss team are Marked and Hellborn Sprite. So at the end of the run, only Marked and only Hellborn Sprite can get mastery scrolls. So it goes to either one of them. The reason I'm putting them both in is because they're both gaining XP as I beat the dungeon as well. So it just makes it so I don't have to spend energy leveling them up outside of Minotaur. Okay, yeah, looks like Mike answered your question too. On the first stun, well, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. It should be. Oh, now. Now I gotta look at it again. Um, man, that's a good question. All right, I'm pretty sure I have the speeds memorized. I'm just so I don't have to check my sheet again. I think those are the speeds. We'll see if it works or not. Haikatoon. Hellborn Sprite. Marked. Frozen. Nope. Z. Frozen Banshee. Oops. Coffin Smasher. Okay, and then we do 1 turn delay, 2 turn delay. Okay, on the first stun. Oh, yes, your point. Uh, huh. Hold on. We're gonna have to look at that. I'm gonna have to come up with a plan. I'll think about that while this is running. Let's see. Something's off. The speed tune doesn't look right. Oh, that's why. I put a fat finger at the button. Okay. Stun. Yeah. Ooh, okay. So no one is gonna have block debuffs for the first stun. Haikatoon loses increased defense, so she will likely take the stun there. Uh-oh. Huh. Alright. I'm glad you brought that up, because I'm going to have to come up with a plan for that. If it's Void Affinity, I can try to make sure that someone like Frozen Banshee or Coffin Smasher take it. But against Spirit Affinity specifically, it's not going to go to one of these two. Or 3. It's going to be Hellborn Sprite. So let's see. Let's switch it to Spirit and see what happens. Spirit Affinity. It's the same. Dang. Do I have a Force Affinity champion that I could bring in? Maybe? Maybe I could bring in... Like, Void, I could... yeah, so Spirit Affinity, I might have to bring in, like, War Maiden or something. To just make sure, because she's the only other... I mean, I've got Drexlar, but I don't want to have to change his build constantly to go back and forth between like solo dungeon build and clan boss build. Huh. Yeah, okay, good call, Mike. Yeah, so I can make it so like against Void, you're right. It shouldn't be any trouble to make sure that Frozen Banshee or Coffin Smasher or Marked even takes the stun. It's against Spirit Affinity that's going to be the issue, because the Spirit Affinity won't stun one of the Magic Affinity champions. I need a Force Affinity champion. The problem is my options are so limited. Like, I've got War Maiden and Drexthar, really. He's not really an option. Oh, Odachi! Oh, no. We don't want him to take the stun, right? Because he would be my block debuffs. No, that won't work. Yeah, he would be like a marked replacement, but I don't want my block debuffs champion to take a stun either. Oh, Yaga. Maybe we could do Yaga. Build him as a poisoner to replace Frozen Banshee against Spirit. So he takes the stun. Oh, Magic Affinity. Yeah. So Magic Affinity, I would have to bring in a Spirit Affinity stun target. So maybe I build Yaga for Spirit, which sounds like a... I mean... It sucks because he's weak Affinity, but that's what I would have to do. The other option would be to do something really crazy. And take... Where'd she go? Unmarked. I could take Lasting Gifts and just reset it until I get that perfect RNG where the block debuffs goes on my stun target. I know that sounds crazy, but when I played on my last account, I had a Maneater team that used Ninja, and that's what I had to do against Spirit Affinity, is I would have to reset the team until Maneater got a Lasting Gifts proc and procced block debuffs on Painkeeper exactly. And if I didn't get it, I would reset and go again. So there was like a 30% chance, to get, so I had to reset it 2 or 3 times before it would work every time. And that's what I used to do. So that's an option. It's not ideal. I'd like to come up with another option. So on Magic Affinity, I've got a Shield Guard, but I'm not really using him for anything anymore right now, except for... I can do an Armiger, just make him A2, so he does big enemy max HP damage. Or Longsword Torux would also bring Leech and increased defense. Well, I already have increased defense. I've got some options. I'm glad you brought it up, because it's going to be less annoying to have to troubleshoot and problem solve now that I know that now that I'm expecting to have to do it. It's going to be less of a headache than finding out when I'm trying to figure out why my team isn't working, Yeah, I'm less concerned about Nightmare for the moment. What I'm really concerned about is just getting Ultra. If I can like get the top chest from Ultra Nightmare every day. Yeah, I know, Yaga. I mean, he falls within the parameters of my challenge. He's a free and permanently available champion, and he would be my stun tank against Spirit, and he has the potential to place a little bit of poison damage. Yeah, Grush is another option. I was actually thinking about him today. Like, once I get Dark Kale, to replace Frozen Banshee and Coffin Smasher, I'll have an open slot on my team. And I was thinking it could either be Rosin Scarhide or Grush would be the two best options. Because Rosin would give me the bigger debuffs, and I wouldn't have to rely on the RNG of their blessings to get the big debuffs. But Grush would bring me more healing. So it would depend on what I felt like I needed. But alternatively, one could be they could just come in and out to be my stun tanks. You're welcome, but sorry. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Grush and Rosin both hit pretty hard, so. Yeah, that's. I was just thinking about that today in the shower while I was taking a shower, I guess. I was. I don't want to say I was washing my hair, but I was scrubbing the top of my head. And I was thinking about who would come into the team once I got Dark Kayle. My initial thought was Reliquary Tender because of the heal over time, but if I don't need her to cleanse the stun or anything like that... Oh! What about a Reliquary Tender? Who would come out? I can't... It would have to be Frozen Banshee. She's the only person I could spare. Because Coffin Smash... Well, there's two schools of thought. Coffin Smasher is decreased attack, which is very important. But if I'm not doing any damage, then does it really matter how long into the fight I go? It's one of those things where I'd have to test, like which yields more damage? Decreased attack and lots of poisons, or sorry, decreased attack and no poisons, or poisons and no decreased attack, right? It's kind of the thing where I'll have to like figure it out, because without decreased attack, I probably only live to like turn 15, maybe turn 20. And if that's the case, it's probably not worth doing. Without poisons, or, without poisons, but with decreased attack, I might live to like turn 30. But am I doing any damage? You know what I mean? It's rough. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Andrew. Appreciate it, man. Take care. I don't know. Yeah, I think, as stupid as it sounds, I think right now my best option is to take lasting gifts on marked and just reset the run until I get the good RNG, so that the stun goes on the stun target, or the block debuffs goes on the stun target. That's true. Reliquary does have the small decreased attack. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did fully book her A1 when I first built her because I had not yet pulled Coffin Smasher, so she was my decreased attack champion for a while. I totally forgot she did that. Yeah, that's a good call. Good shout out. Yeah, I could do Reliquary to cleanse the first stun, and then it's extra healing throughout the rest of the fight. So I would be able to live... It would, It's, again, I don't know. I was planning... I kind of wanted to go down the... What's it called? The support tree anyway for... Sniper and Master Hexer on marked. Because her decreased defense only goes on for one turn. And it's only like an 80% chance to land. What do I think my best Hydra team is going to be? That's a good one. Seducer, yeah. I mean, I do have him. I pulled a one, but it's hard to get him into a 2-1 team, honestly, is the issue. Oops. Yeah. And I have Temptress as well to partner with him. Yeah. If I had a second one, there's some stuff I can do. Because, like, I don't want to play the video on stream, but there's another Raid Shadow Legends YouTuber who goes by the name of Raidology. Before he was Raidology, he was my community Discord moderator. And I kept seeing him recommend this weird team to people who didn't have Unkillable. And it was basically... It was basically Batman Forever, but instead of Unkillable, it used Ally Protection Champions. And so I built it on my account using 2 Seducers, just to show like the bare bones minimum, like what you could get away with or not, kind of thing with that style of team. So this right here, so it is with Seeker, Feign, 2 Seducers, and Temptress, you can 2-key Ultra Nightmare. The audio on... Before I had my microphone situation settled, the audio on that recording is really bad, so I don't want to play it. It's kind of embarrassing, but... Hey, thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, this is why I prefer to stream on Saturdays, unfortunately. My internet service provider was doing scheduled maintenance on their infrastructure, so I didn't have internet last night. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was an unfortunate series of events. But thanks for hanging out. I understand completely. But yeah, two Seducers. I can't use Seeker though. I'd have to figure I don't know. There might be because Seducer's on a. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's something I could do with Painkeeper. Like reset. I don't know. At that point, I don't have a Painkeeper, but yeah, I don't know, man. When I first started this series, I was like, if I can just pull Seducer early on, I'll be set. But now I'm at a point where like I do have him, but I don't know if building him is the right plan of attack. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at this again. This calculator. Where'd that tab go? I've minimized everything. Okay. So, hypothetically, if Marked were to have placed block debuffs for 2 turns, she would have to get increased defense and block debuffs. Sorry, increased defense would have to... Lasting Gifts would have to land increased defense on Haikatoon for an extra turn in order to prevent Haikatoon from taking the stun. And then whoever my stun target is meant to be, probably Frozen Banshee or Coffin Smasher, whoever I decide to make my stun target, I'll have to look at their final builds when everything's said and done. Whoever's got the lowest HP and the highest defense, I will want to be my stun target. I need to make sure that Lasting Gifts gets the... It's such a stupid solution. It's either that or just make a much, much worse team composition. Yeah. And the problem is my clan is an endgame clan, so they murk Ultra Nightmare like basically instantly at reset. So like I might have to, it's getting to a point where I might have to find a new clan who does kill Ultra Nightmare every day, but not within the first hour. Because if I have to, I'm gonna have to do a manual setup because I have to do a 2-turn delay on Haikatoon's A2. And so yeah, that's already going to be a pain in the ass. And then I need to keep resetting keys until Marked gets the perfect Lasting Gifts RNG. It's so stupid. But that's only until I get Dark Kale from Secret Rooms. Because then I'll have an extra flex slot available in my team, and I can just bring in an affinity tank until then. So it's just going to be a flipping nightmare. And that's even assuming that this team will be able to 4-key Ultra Nightmare. If I can't get the top chest, it's just going to be a slightly better Nightmare team, which would be frustrating if it's a bet, you know. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do Ultra Nightmare. But the pain in the butt about all this, oops, that's the wrong tab. Pain in the butt about all of this is the speed tune doesn't work on Nightmare. Or it does, it's just not. I would have, like, if we switch to Nightmare, you can see. Wait, what? Oh yeah, see, Haikatune is last, not marked. So if Haikatune, I guess I would just have to make sure that Haikatune isn't the stun target. But she loses increased defense for the second AoE. It's not perfect. I might, hold on, let's see. Is there a way I could fix this? She loses, yeah. Now she loses it for the first, so there's no way for me to, I would have to, it would be a different speed tune. Oh wait, why is Haikatune not a 3? Oh, okay, it syncs right here. Okay, so it doesn't sync until turn 7. Okay. She yeah. So I would have to adjust the speeds to get it to work on Nightmare. So yeah, it's just the concept. Yeah. See, there's another thing I could do too, and this might be a more controversial solution. Actually, I don't want to lose this calculator tab. I'm going to just minimize that. Okay, so a while back, actually, when the series first began, it was like the first or second week into this series. I did a community poll. And on this speaking of community polls, I got another one we need to talk about. But speaking of community polls, I did one specifically for... Sweetie, what you doing? You're not throwing that away, are you? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Okay. Alright, night, I love you. Okay, sorry. My daughter, she's supposed to be asleep like an hour ago. Okay. She gets summer school tomorrow. Okay, so this right here. I lost my train of thought. I did a poll early on, 4 months ago. This account is 4 months and 2 weeks old, so. Should the Mythic Fusion and the corresponding legendary champions be allowed in my Rares Only Plus challenge? The majority said yes, but there's still a minority who are against it. But what I could do is if I were to get Kira the Watcher, who is part of the Mikage Fusion, I could build Kira the Watcher to replace Coffin Smasher as my decreased attack champion. She does an A1 decreased attack, and her passive also places decreased attack. And she's Spirit Affinity, so she could be my stun tank for the first stun. But I think I'm 1 epic away from getting her. So that is something I could do. I don't know if that is a solution that everybody will agree upon. Some people might get butthurt that I'm using her. And one of the compromises I made earlier on, and I arrived at, was I won't fuse or use any of those legendary fusions until I can already do Ultra Nightmare. So if I can, like, 4-key Ultra Nightmare the ghetto way with, like, the lasting gifts, it's just nonsense. And proof of concept that it's doable. And then I have the capacity to fuse Kira the Watcher. Then maybe we do that. So yeah, I'm only missing missing 2 epics for her fusion. It's this one that I have 3 for. So I'm 3 epics away, and 1 void rare away from Mikage. But Kira the Watcher will be an absolute unit for my clan boss team. So, and she would solve my stun targeting problem, being Spirit Affinity. In theory, she could replace Marked, because she also does increased defense, but the main thing that Marked is doing is the block debuffs to stay affinity friendly and stun friendly. So, in some regards, yes, in other regards, no. But yeah, I don't know. Something I could do is speed tune it so that Kira the Watcher goes at the same time that Marked is currently going at now, to do increased defense and ally protect before all the attacks to make sure everyone's fully protected. And then I could bring in Reliquary Tender to cleanse the stun and just try to get my keys in on Void so I don't have to mess with Affinity. Could another turn meter boost champion help? Maybe? The only ones I have right now are... what's his name? Doomscreech, who also does increased defense. I don't know. It's making my head spin, though. Making my brain sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, like... There's unfortunately, there's not, like, a perfect solution. But it will get easier once I get Dark Kael. But if this... I mean, again, this might not even be able to 4-key Ultra Nightmare as is with perfect... You know, like... Against Void... Let's say hypothetically, I can do Void because I'm able to guide the stun onto Frozen Banshee or Coffin Smasher. And then from there it works, and I could like 3-key on Void or something. In that perfect world, where was I going with this? I forgot where I was going. Oh, Doomscreech and Broadmaul. Yeah, I haven't fused Broadmaul yet. I think I have all the things to fuse Broadmaul. I just haven't leveled and ascended the champs that go into fusing Broadmaul. So, the reason Seeker teams work is because he does a turn meter boost, takes an extra turn. So he's effectively doing a 30% turn meter boost every turn cycle, because it's effectively on a 2-turn cooldown. What I could do is take 2 partially booked Doomscreeches who have the same 30% increased turn meter boost. So if they were each booked to a 4-turn cooldown, I can have, it would be Doomscreech turn meter boost, other Doomscreech A1, Doomscreech A1, other Doomscreech A1. And then, like, I have it, you know, if they were each on a 4-turn cooldown, I could use 2 Doomscreeches to replace a Seeker on the Seeker-style teams. But having, the whole point of doing a Seeker team is that you have one champion enabling the 2-1, you know, turn ratio. Yeah, like, that's a, yeah, I thought about that too. So, I'm not super worried about cleansing decrease attack or decrease accuracy. Like, yes, those things are a bummer, but like, I'd rather my champions not get stunned. But against Spirit Affinity, I do need to cleanse the decreased speed because it ruins speed tunes. So yeah, against Spirit Affinity, I could use her to cleanse. I could use Reliquary to cleanse the Spirit Affinity debuff and just let someone have their turn skipped due to the stun. But yeah, actually, let's could that be a possibility. Where's my... I gotta find my calculator. So as long as... the problem is, this is where... Well, I guess it depends on who gets stunned, right? So if Frozen Banshee is my stun target, Reliquary can go right here, and still... Because Hellborn Sprite... Maybe there's a different speed tune I could do, where Hellborn Sprite goes here instead, and then I could have a cleanser here. I don't know. There's a way it can be done. I just got to figure out how to do it. Yeah. I don't know. They should make Doom Priest free and permanently available. So I could just shove a Doom Priest. I don't have Doom Priest yet. I don't think I've pulled her, but if I ever did, and they made her free and permanently available, that would solve all my problems. Another champion I'm actually low-key excited for, but I don't think I'll ever get, is Basatha. Would be a really cool one to have on this account. Hey, what's up, Sakib? We're just farming masteries for what I hope is my new Ultra Nightmare team. But we're finding out that it's not going to be as cut and dry as I thought. Yeah. Oh, Valerie. Okay, let's look at her real quick. So, what is her exact kit? Oop, what? Yeah, I fully upgraded my sparring pit. I'm aware that this is a controversial decision, but I'm happy with it. Bannerlords. I know she extends the duration of buffs. Oh, she also could knock off the increased attack buff off the clan boss. What does this do? Shield. Okay. Okay. Now she doesn't cleanse. So using her as my buff extender instead, what would that accomplish? It wouldn't help me on Spirit Affinity. I would need, if she was Force Affinity, then she would be like, no, cause I don't want her to take the stun because she's my. I don't know if that works. Yeah, like Void, I'm fine. What else? Force Affinity, I'm fine. Because they'll want to hit us magic champion. So yeah, it's finding a stun target for Spirit. So eventually I'll have Grush. In like 1, 2, 3 months and a week. So that's still a long ways off. She doesn't cleanse. She only extends. Did I read that wrong? I think she extends the duration of buffs, not increases the duration of all buffs on all allies by 1 turn. Also decreases the duration of all debuffs on all allies by 1 turn. Oh, that's true. I thought it was decrease the duration of all buffs on the enemies. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the record, I have dyslexia. But okay, so okay. So Haikatune takes the stun, and then right here she would cleanse it. Oh, you guys can't see. Okay. So Haikatune takes the stun, and then right here, Valerie would reduce the duration of that stun by 1 turn. Let me make sure I'm reading this because, okay. Also, decreases the duration of all debuffs on all allies by 1 turn. She would cleanse the stun off of Haikatune. That actually does work. Right here. She would knock the stun off before Haikatune got back to her turn. So what does that help me? What happens on Spirit? Yeah, it doesn't. It'd be fine on Spirit Affinity too, because she would still actually. Hold on, let me look. Oh, we're on Nightmare. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't work. Because Haikatune is at the top of the team order. Haikatune takes. Oh no, it would work. Haikatune takes a stun right here. Hellborn Sprite would cleanse it, and then after that, we're stun friendly for the rest of the fight. Okay, what about Spirit? Haikatune takes a stun, and it still works. Oh my gosh. Brynn for the win! Brynn for the win! Brynn for the win! I think it's fine on Spirit. This is Spirit Affinity. Everyone's got decreased speed, as you know, as per the calculator showing. And then, why doesn't Hellborn Sprite have decreased speed? Oh, she must have had block debuffs up still. Okay, so this will be Valerie. Oh man, I'm glad I hadn't booked my Hellborn Sprite yet. I was gonna wait until she was level 60. Hold on, let's put Valerie in here. Oops, wrong one. The fact that that's on a 5-turn cooldown is really annoying. Wait, something's not right. Valerie needs to do her A2 right here. Okay, things are getting wonky. Hold on. What? Hold on. Maybe it's her speed. Hold on. Base speed is 98. Because the speed tune is actually really tight. There's only it's a very small window that there's like 181, 182, 183. Those are the only speeds that work. And if they have different base speeds, 94. Okay, so Valerie's getting more speed from Haikatune's aura, so I need to compensate. I think this works. We just have to. Okay, hold on. Let's so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Okay, we're gonna put Hellborn Sprite back in just so we can see what her true speed is. So with Haikatune's speed aura, 199.86, it also works at 200. But if I go above that, it throws everything off. And if I go below 181, you can see it kind of shifted everything too. So 181, okay, so like 199-ish is the true speed I'm looking for. Oh, no. Valerie. So that's so we drop speed by 1 and do a it's not work. I thought it was. It's so weird. It's the A3 here. Oh wait. Maybe there's some sort of delay I can make it work. Okay. Yeah. I know, Mike. I'm just trying to think. That's one of those factors that I'll have to keep an eye out for, because it's going to require a manual setup anyway, because I have to do a 2-turn delay on Haikatune's A2. So while I'm doing the manual setup, so it's going to be Haikatune A1, and then A2 here, and as soon as the A2 goes, or the clan boss does the AoE, I'll be able to check and see if, you know, everybody got the decreased speed. After this first, I guess it would need to. Another thing I could do is go to the Deadwood Jedi sub Discord and ask their moderators for help to figure out, because they know how to do that math and I don't. The math is beyond me. Okay. Oh, marked skills. Okay. Hold on. Now it's showing the A2. So, oh, but no, Hellborn Sprite is the A3 that does the thing. So I would need. All right, let's get Valerie back in. And see if there's some form of delay. Turn this damn that I could do. Like, if it just requires like a different setup on Spirit, that's something I can. Yeah, I don't know. This is something I might have to tinker with off stream. Huh. So the calculator can't compensate for the fact that sometimes Magic Affinity champions will sometimes get weak hit against Spirit. It just doesn't account for that. It's a bit of randomness that unfortunately the Clan Boss calculator isn't able to account for. Man. Wait. 1, 2, 3. So maybe we do a 4-turn delay? 1, 2, 3, 4. She should be doing the what? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so with a 3-turn delay on Valerie, she will cleanse the stun. And then it falls in sync eventually. Okay, so against Spirit, what about the second stun? We're blocked for the second stun. This works. Okay, so it just requires a different setup. A 3-turn delay on Valerie, which again I'll have to manual it. So do A1, 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 and then after the first stun, then we hit the A2 on Valerie. The second stun, we're covered by block debuffs here, thanks to Marked. The third stun. Oh, nobody's covered. So the stun goes to Haikatoon. And then after the stun, she's the first to go. Yeah. Yeah, I might just have to bring in a stun tank. As unideal as that situation is. I thought we had it, man. I was so excited. Wait. Is there... Man. This... Okay. Hold on. We were close. We were close. So for right now, maybe I take Hellborn out. No, that doesn't work either, does it? Actually, hold on a second. Man. I was thinking if I could bring in Odachi instead of Marked against Spirit, Odachi would take the stun, but they don't have block debuffs, so I guess I could just wait to... Hold on. So this, okay. Man. Under normal circumstances, no one gets the debuff blocked there. No one gets the debuff blocked there. So I could, in theory, if I had Odachi to be my stun target, I could wait until here to use his A3 to block debuff. But it's also, I'm losing the big version of increased defense, so I go from 60% down to 30%. It might be one of those situations where I just have to have a clan boss roster rather than a clan boss team. Man. Ugh. We were so close. Okay. But against Void. Uh-oh. What got messed up here? This. Okay. Against Void, Valerie could cleanse the stun off Haikatoon if she gets stunned. But we weren't worried about that, were we? We were just gonna have a DPS tank the stun. Never mind. So yeah, Valerie was so close to the answer. I think I stay on course with Hellborn Sprite just for the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing I could do. Well, yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah. I don't want to do that every day, though, and I don't want to do it 3 or 4 times a day. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to have to 3 or 4 key Ultra Nightmare, am I going to... Like, it's already a manual setup, which is... That's not a... That part isn't a big deal. Like, I can just do A1 with Haikatoon twice and then hit auto. That... But if I'm doing 4 keys a day, you know... That's a lot of manualing every day, every key. Oh. I think I don't know. Maybe we just hope it doesn't go Spirit. Or if it does, I can bring in a stun tank for Spirit. So I've got 2 options. I could do Shield Guard to draw the stun from, and he would work as my Magic Affinity stun tank too. So he can draw the stun, and he actually self cleanses with the passive. So he can be my Spirit stun tank, or I can build a Yaga. I've already got Shield Guard built. He's already got full masteries. I might just use Shield Guard in the short term. And if I feel like I need more damage on the days it goes Spirit Affinity, I could try building Yaga for more poisons. Also, I pulled Skull Crown and Gala on this last summoning event. I used to fully manual clan boss on my first account too, but that was 4 years ago, and I'm a little bit tired of doing that. Daddy's getting too old for that. Yeah. Back in the day when my clan boss team was Thanasil, Rearguard Sergeant, Coffin Smasher, Frozen Banshee, Gravechill Killer, I used to manual every clan boss key. Hey, what's up, June? Yeah. I think we just stay on track. I can just bring in a stun tank and it'll just be less damage against Spirit Affinity. And yeah, well, if I build Shield Guard, he will work as my stun tank for Spirit and Magic. If I did Yaga, he wouldn't work against Magic. I would need we'll just do Shield Guard. It's fine. Maybe I can build him in a Toxic set or something. Night, just this Rare's only plus. Trying to build an Ultra Nightmare team is a headache. I thought I had it all figured out. Luckily, Mike pointed out a fatal flaw I overlooked, so we're addressing that right now. Yeah, Thenisol's great, dude. He was the OG. That was my first Nightmare Claim Boss team. It was Thenasil, Rearguard Sergeant, Frozen Banshee, Gravechill Killer, Coffin Smasher. I think. It was something like that. Because I started playing right after the Battle Pass came out, but because my account was created after the Battle Pass launched, I didn't gain access to the Battle Pass. I got hosed. So I was around while the Battle Pass was in existence because all the content creators were talking about the Battle Pass and all the YouTube videos, and I was sitting there seething that I didn't get access to it. So I kind of started playing right after Frozen Banshee and Gravechill got introduced into the game. The new blessings. We tested the big version of the debuff one with Frozen Banshee earlier to see if she can place the big version of poison sensitivity, and it did not work. At least not for me. We did like 10 runs. And she's at a 5-star blessing, so she's got a 45% chance to place it. So either I got extremely unlucky, or it just doesn't work that way. If anybody has any video footage evidence of somebody proving that it can work, I would like to see it. But based on the testing that I did, again, I did like 10 runs. So imagine flipping a coin 10 times in a row and it coming up tails every single time. It's pretty unlikely. But I think that one is good. I've taken it on Hellborn Sprite for her A1 weaken, and I've taken it on Marked for her A1 decreased defense. So hopefully that helps increase my damage. I think it's cool. Dude, I remember back in the day when Tyrell was like the OG clan boss epic. Yeah, I remember wanting Tyrell forever. That, in my opinion, is the only blessing that I'm concerned with for my account. It's this one, I forget what it's called, but they've each got it. We tested it with Frozen Banshee and it didn't do anything. Unfortunately. Yeah, I wished it would. Like because when you go from no poison sensitivity up to poison sensitivity, it makes your big poisons do 62,500 instead of 50,000. So you get an extra 12,500 damage, which means to go up to the 50%, you would get another 12,500 damage on each poison. And with Frozen Banshee on a 2-1, she'll go poison sensitivity, poison, poison, next turn, poison, 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 poison. So she'd have 6 poisons on the clan boss at a time. If the big poison sensitivity went out, oops, wrong button. That's a 5 times 6. That'd be like an extra 75,000 damage a turn. It's not bad. It's like an extra War Master hit, kind of in that realm. Just a free value once in a while. Not bad. Does my camera seem laggy? I feel like it looks laggy. Sorry. Oh, I need to switch it back. Yeah, my camera is laggy. Let me fix it real quick. The fix is to unplug it and then plug it back in. I think the more expensive fix would be to buy a more expensive camera. but I'm not trying to do that right now. I will eventually. That's I've been using my my YouTube earnings to go towards improving the quality of my content. It should work on Allure. I think the only reason it doesn't work on Frozen, like, poison sensitivity is coded into the game, but we have not seen a champion be released with the big version of poison sensitivity. Um, like they data mined the 50% poison sensitivity way back in the day when Frozen Banshee first came out. So we've always known it was there, but because they've never released a champion with it, they might not actually have it programmed in. But you could even see it if you go to the... Here, I'll show you. There's like a button you can click on the character screen that'll take you to the list of buffs and debuffs, and it's listed on the list. And it cost me 300 gems to do that science, by the way, so I'm a little cranky. So if you go to any time you have a skill with a debuff on it, it brings up this more info button. You can click on that. If you scroll down to poison sensitivity, right here, it shows it right here. Poison sensitivity debuff increases the damage taken from the poison debuff by the recipient. It increases the damage taken by 25 or 50%. They even have the icon for it. It's a spider with, like, it's a bigger spider. It's got these little action lines by its legs. So the debuff is coded. We just haven't seen it. So I got a free blessing change, but then I had to spend 300 gems to change it back because it didn't work. Well, speaking of arena, I need to refresh my my arena pages and see if I can get any battles. Probably not. Kill that guy. All right. And then we should be good. Yeah, I've only been attacked a couple times since the last time but I think we're fine. And if not, I don't care. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think the plan is proceed with Hellborn sprites and build shield guard for my stun tank for spirit and magic affinity if I have to. Because the great thing about him is he cleanses the stun, so it's fun. He won't even get his turn skipped. Yeah, that would have been really cool. I was really looking forward to it working. But it should work on Allure. Because we've seen plenty of champions released with the big version of decreased defense. I know for a fact that one is in the game. But when I first got Seer, actually when I first got Lydia, I tried building a Seer team for Fire Knight Hard. And until my gear was good enough, sometimes the run would get screwed up because Lydia's decreased defense would get resisted, and I would actually rely on Allure's small version going out as a backup in order to make sure that I was clearing the waves consistently. Because, like, every now and then Lydia would get 3% resisted. Because she's got, like, 380 accuracy, like, plenty for Fire Knight 25. But you just randomly get resisted, and if that happened, sometimes my Seer wouldn't kill the wave, and if the Seer didn't kill the wave, they would attack and kill one of my team. So yeah, so I had to make sure that Allure opened with that AoE decreased defense to make sure to back up Lydia in case Lydia got resisted. No, I haven't tried that one yet. I don't really... Is that Heavencast? Is that the one? I don't know. I saw Hell Hades messing with it on his test server stuff. The problem with me testing it out is it actually costs me resources to switch my masteries around. If the other content creators do it who are on the test server, they can kind of like do it for free. So, and I'm free to play. And I've already spent 300 gems messing around today, trying to get my masteries set up. Or not masteries, blessings. Just testing out stuff with the blessings. But luckily, I've been like raking in the gems, knocking out these Arbiter missions. Like I literally like less than a week ago spent 2,000 gems to fully upgrade my sparring pit, and I'm already back up to like, I was up to nearly 1,500, but I had to spend 300 to change my blessing back. Oh. I haven't looked at that. Do you remember what it's called? Is it like a epic blessing? Or is it a legendary one? Nature's Wrath. Isn't that what I got? This one? I don't know. I think that's the one I got on Marked and Hellborn Sprite. Nature's Wrath. It sounds, or it was Nature's something. It's kind of interesting to think about, like, if Marked places the big version of decreased defense, everyone else will deal more damage. But would I deal the most damage that way, or would it be more damage to just give her Phantom Touch and let her place the small version? You know what I mean? Like, it's an interesting quandary. My inclination is that allowing her to occasionally place the big version of increased defense or decreased defense is probably the way to go. Same thing with Hellborn Sprite and the big version of Weekend. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why I didn't look at it. I wasn't really sure what you were talking about. But if it's an epic blessing, I probably didn't use my very limited brain power I have trying to memorize and evaluate the efficacy of an epic blessing. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah. I could throw a Dark Elhain in there. Let's try to speed things up. But then my champs get less XP per run. I was gonna look at that blessing. I was like, I feel like there was something I was gonna do. I couldn't remember what it was, so I just hit replay, and now I look over at chat, and then I reminded myself. Excuse me. Also, I shaved the beard. I trimmed the goatee off. I decided I wanted to. I had reached beard endgame, and I was ready to start a new beard progression journey. Like it would go down, and then when I'd zip up my coveralls at work, it would get caught in my zipper. Same thing in the wintertime when I put my jacket on, it would always get snagged and caught in my zipper. It was really annoying. But I was touching up the sides and my face right here and the neck, and then I was like looking at it. I was like, I should trim these split ends off. So I took the trimmer and like just the tip, as they say, to get the split ends off. And I was looking at it and I was like, maybe it's time. So I went ahead and shaved it off. I'm actually gonna grow out a beard, like a full beard. I'm not gonna let it get as nasty as it looked before I trimmed it. When I go back and watch those old videos, I'm like, oh god, I can't believe I ever thought that looked good. Yeah. It's good to feel progression, June. And I had been beard end game for so long. I decided it was time to restart my beard progression journey. It's nice to like see it get longer and grow out, but I'm gonna not let it get so unkempt as it did last time I grew my full beard out. Um, so on the sides, I'm probably gonna. I don't like this low cut line with no beard, like such a short beard. But I thought this looked good when I had my goatee out. But I think I'm probably gonna have it. It's not like looking in a mirror. It's backwards. So like, this is my right side and this is my left side. So you can see why I'm like, it's confusing me. So I'm probably gonna have it in line with my mustache, and then have it kind of like go up like that. Like that's gonna be the line. It's backwards. Hold on, let me here. Hold on. I'm gonna use my camera because it's less backwards. The camera on my phone. Yeah, so I'm gonna start like right here, and the line's gonna come more like this, and then I'm going to use I have the guards that I have for my clippers go from 1 to 8. So I'll probably use either an 8 or a 6 on my chin area, like right in here. And then if I start at 8, then I'll go to 6, and then 4, then 2. You know, like so, like it progressively, it'll like naturally taper. Or I might start at 6, go like 6, 4, 2, and then do 2 all over my face down to like right here, and then do it because this guard that I used is a 3. So this is the length of the 3. So if I do 2 on the sides and on my face, down to like here, and then switch to the 4, and go from here to here, it'll be slightly longer than it is now. And then do like a 6 or an 8 on my chin. So it's a little bit longer on my chin, just to kind of help shape it a little bit. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, so again, I'm looking at it backwards, so yeah, that's about what it would be. So I'm gonna do like the edge of my mustache. So like so the mustache curves down to here. So like here, where it like stops, like the corner of my mouth, and I'll just kind of bring it across. So it'll be like a ½ inch or maybe an inch, somewhere in there. So yeah, probably about what you said. I don't like this current line, but I thought this type of line looked good with the way I had my goatee long and braided. But without the goatee, I don't like this line as much. So I'll probably have it come up a little bit higher. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it right now. But it'll grow back. That's one of the few things you can count on, is that my beard will grow. I'm a very hairy dude. I grow hair everywhere except for the top of my head. Basically from like here down is where my hair grows. So yeah. I just hit the reset button. Hey, what's up, peanut butter? Peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. So in terms of like XP per energy, if I stuck Dark Elhain in here to speed things up, it would get them there. It would. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that. I just want to go fast. Well, it's hard because it's backwards, right? So like, again, this is my right side, but it's like stage left, right? So like, I'm looking at my, you know, it's backwards for me. So I was moving to the left with my, that's why when you see YouTubers like, that's what they're doing. They're looking at themselves in their screen capture software, but instead of a mirror, it's like flipped. That's why you always see them like not sure what side of the screen thing's going to be on. That's why. Dang. I used to have really long hair too. Yeah, hey peanut butter. Yeah, normally I stream on Saturdays, but my internet service provider was doing some scheduled maintenance, so I knew that if I tried to stream yesterday, it would the stream would get interrupted and I would get disconnected. So, and I didn't want to that's very frustrating when that happens and I wanted to avoid it if I could. Tonight, if the stream disconnects, I'm just going to call it a night. I'm just going to let it end. Put the stream out of its misery. The only reason I continued to live stream last time, look at all this energy, is because I had promised we were going to do live arena at the end of the stream, which I don't know if I will. If we're still going healthy and strong, we can try to do some live arena, but it's not for another 2 hours. So, we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. I don't want to make any promises, but because I had already promised live stream last weekend, I felt obligated to fulfill my promise, so we kept going. But if the stream randomly crashes tonight, we're just gonna let it die. But hopefully, I guess something happened at HQ for my internet service provider. They said some of their equipment got struck by lightning, so they had to rebuild and replace a lot of the stuff. So my internet from 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. was out, which doesn't sound like a big deal for most people, but for me, those are my most active hours on the internet because I work night shift. So that was like, luckily, Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't require an internet connection to play, so I still had something to do all night. But we don't have cable, so like if I'm not watching YouTube, like if I want to watch something on the internet, if I want to watch TV, I'm watching like Netflix or YouTube or Amazon Prime, something like that, like a streaming service. But luckily, I was able to play Baldur's Gate 3 offline, so I did have something to keep me entertained. But yeah, yeah, could you imagine if you're just like an internet service provider and everything? We have been getting crazy rainstorms and like tornadoes and all that kind of stuff. I live in the Midwest, and we're in Tornado Alley. Yeah, they said they wanted to. So not only did they repair and replace it, but apparently they upgraded it too. So it was an opportunity for them to upgrade the system since it needed to be replaced anyway. So I might get even better service than I've already been getting. Who knows? But I was really glad that they were thoughtful enough to send the email out saying, hey, we're, just so you know, you are not going to have internet between these hours on this day. I thought that was amazing. If they would have just like not filled me in, I would have been in the middle of my stream, then getting disconnected. So I was pretty content that they were thoughtful enough to give me the heads up. Thank you, June. I happen to disagree. I am very self-conscious about my chin. This was why I always have a beard and why I kept my goatee long when I shaved my beard off. I feel like I have a very weak chin. I don't like it, so I'm definitely gonna when my beard grows out, it's gonna be longer at the chin than it is anywhere else. Yeah, it's just one of my quirks. I'm very self-conscious about my chin. I know it's a weird thing to be self-conscious about, but oh well. That's why I'm sitting like this. Not really. It's just my elbow just happens to be. It's just a comfortable position for me to sit in. And it makes me look like I'm thinking about something. I'm rarely not thinking about anything though. This is so much faster with Dark Elhain. I should have done this a long time ago. I was just trying to like min-max my energy, but like XP per energy. But I think I'd rather just get it done faster. Man. I was just thinking earlier, I mentioned if I bring in Shield Guard for my stun tank for specific affinities. Earlier I mentioned I could put him in a toxic set, but if I do that, he won't have any healing. So that's not going to work. I just have to try to build as much damage into him as I can. You have to be in Guardian or Regen or Lifesteal so he doesn't die. I'm already stretching my Guardian gear so freaking thin. Like, my Coffin Smasher is going to have to be in crit rate gloves. He's not currently, but... So this is going to be his new build for the Speed Tune. He's got crit rate gloves. But he still has... That's enough defense because I have the increased defense buff. And he'll still have 46,000 HP with crit rate gloves. Compare that to... Where's Marked? Oh, she's not level 60. Let's look at Haikatoon, what Haikatoon's build's going to be. So she... It's about the same, right? So if there's no point in stacking my Coffin Smasher with like 4,000 defense and 90,000 HP if everyone else on the team is dead anyway. So I think it's going to work with crit rate gloves, but the point of this was to illustrate I'm stretching my Guardian set gear so thin that I don't know if I'm also going to be able to gear Shield Guard. Because the flex spot is Frozen Banshee. I guess once I re-gear them, all this Guardian gear becomes available, but... It's actually 225. She's got a banner that I haven't equipped yet, but yeah, I lost my train of thought. So 225 is the speed. I'd have to gear my my Shield Guard to fit into that 225 speed slot, and to try to do it in Guardian set gear, so he can be my stun tank for certain affinities. So I might not have enough Guardian set gear that has enough speed on it to pull that off. I might have to do Lifesteal for now. I do have some good Lifesteal gear. Like, I would hate to have to steal all my gear off my Cold Heart, but I've got some good really fast Lifesteal gear on my Cold Heart. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to play it by ear. See what happens. So it's only going to be Magic Affinity and Spirit Affinity that are where I'm going to need to bring this stun tank in. So against Void and Force Affinity is already going to be a freaking nightmare, dude. Like, my decreased attack champion is... That's another great thing about Kira the Watcher when I get her. Is she will be an alternative decrease. Like, so I'll have Kira and Dark Kale, and they're each a different affinity. So no matter what affinity the clan boss goes that day, I will have an appropriate affinity decreased attack champion. But we're still kind of a long ways off getting both of those guys, so we're gonna make do with what we got for now. And again, I don't even know if this is gonna work on Ultra Nightmare. Like, it could be a 4 key, it could be a 3 key, or it could be like a 7 key, and I'm just not there yet. I'm kind of taking a leap of faith here. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm like 85% sure. The reason I feel this way is because when ING Gaming busted the door wide open on the Ally Protect clan boss meta, Shortly after, Hell Hades made a video showcasing the power of ally protection, and he sought to make like a 4-key Ultra Nightmare team using rares and Rearguard Sergeant as the ally protector. While I'm not using Rearguard Sergeant, instead I'm using Guardian's Edge, which is effectively the same. It's slightly worse than actually having a dedicated ally protector. But actually, the thing that gets you in Clan Boss when you go late is the stun. So I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that point that I started to make. Yeah. So he managed to pull it off, almost. I think he was kind of short. I think this could potentially be a 4-key team. If I'm lucky, it's a 3-key team. I don't know. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mike. Take care, buddy. Always a pleasure. I don't know. It's nerve-wracking because you think about all the resources that I'm dumping into this. The good news is, hey, what's up, Reborn? The good news is, if it doesn't work on Ultra Nightmare, with a few minor tweaks, I can get it to work on Nightmare, and it will be much more consistent team. And I think I'm already at a comfortable 2-key, but it's not a 2-key all affinities, right? So maybe if it doesn't work on Ultra Nightmare, at the very least, it'll make my Nightmare team more consistent, and I won't always have to try to dump 2 keys in on Void as soon as Clan Boss resets. That will be a huge quality of life, is to not have to stress about what affinity Nightmare goes, or if it goes affinity, blah blah blah. Like, because right now it's like a mad dash to try to get 2 keys in as soon as it resets, and it's sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't, and it's really stressful. So if it goes forced, then I'm host. I have to at least use 3 keys, just because everyone on my team is magic affinity, basically. So at the very least, it will be a quality of life. But I'm hoping that I can 3 or 4 key Ultra Nightmare with this team. But it's only going to get better. As soon as we get Dark Kael, we'll have a free slot open up because he replaces 2 champions in 1. And then I can bring like Grush in or Razin, each of whom do a significant amount of damage. But Grush will give me more healing, not only through his leech, but he'll also be a backup decrease attack champion, so I have the potential to perform better against Force Affinity. So that's a plus. I don't know. There are things that can be done. And then there's also Kira the Watcher. I'll get her someday through the Mikage fusion. I am more interested in Kira the Watcher than I am Lady Mikage. If I'm being perfectly honest. I might not have enough damage for this Elva. Probably not. Okay, the not weak hitting there was actually huge. Yeah, Ultra Nightmare is a totally different animal than Nightmare. I'm gonna let Soulbond get one more A2 off here. And if we don't kill her on this next A2... Okay. It was worth a try. This might be more of the same, but I gotta get my Great Hall. bonuses up. Oh, yeah. Alright, that's all for that one. An hour left. We'll do a couple more tokens just to secure our position. Yeah, don't feel bad, Peanut Butter. Like, Ultra Nightmare is just... It's such a huge leap up from Nightmare. I should be safe, but, like... It's whatever. Alright. Because right now, because of the nature of my setup, I have to dump 2 keys into Void as soon as Clan Boss resets. As such, I'm not using... I can't get 2 keys in after the daily quests and stuff reset, which means I don't get access to this energy until after Clan Boss resets. So, just... Even if I can't hit Ultra Nightmare with this team I'm currently building, at the very least... it will help me take down Affinity Clan bosses. Force is always going to be a nightmare because it is what it is, right? But making it so I don't have to make a mad dash to get 2 keys in on Void every day will just be a really nice quality of life at the very least. And I needed to build champions for my Arbiter missions anyway. Coming up shortly, I will have to 6-star ascend a Spirit Affinity champion, so that's why I went Hellborn Sprite. I will need a Magic Affinity champion, which is marked. I'll need a Force Affinity champion, which I have not decided who yet. I currently have a poll on my community page if you want to vote. And then for my Void Affinity champion, it's going to be Yakarl the Scourge, who I get in 2 weeks. But right now, the current Arbiter mission I'm stuck on is Affinity Great Hall bonus to 9. So I'm currently at 8 on Magic Accuracy, and I have like 300 something tokens, so I'm about 550 to 600 arena medals shy of progressing past that specific Arbiter mission. Yeah. So once we get this to 9, then we'll be waiting for the Spirit Keep to open. And then we have to ascend Hellborn Sprite to level 6 Ascension. Then we have to wait for Magic Keep to open. Then we have to ascend Marked to level 6 Ascension. So I need to start 6-starring a Force Affinity champion, but I don't know who that is yet. Probably, right now, I'm leaning towards... Sentinel. He can do a job provoking in Hydra, but more importantly, there's actually a couple factors at play here. He is an HP champion, which means I'll be able to use him in the HP champion only secret rooms, which is important. He's Force Affinity, which means I'll be able to use him in the Force Affinity secret rooms. But also, Doom Tower hard, I will need a strong, dedicated, consistent provoker to beat the Magma Dragon. And this is the strongest, most consistent provoker I will have. And because he's Force Affinity, he's the best affinity for Magma Dragon, because some rotations he's Magic, and some rotations he's Force. So you really want a Force Affinity A1 provoker for Magma Dragon. So, and he gives himself a little heal, right? At the start of his turn. So, I had to build my War Chief in regen on my old account for Magma Dragon, because I wasn't able to squeeze enough healing in there. But it's on a 2-turn cooldown. I don't know. So yeah, Sentinel. I'm right now. He's the front runner for me. I know a lot of people want me to max out Tolog, which I totally get. Will be a Faction Wars monster. So yeah, and there's a bunch of secret rooms where Tolog will be great too. But I was kind of like weighing the pros and cons of, like, this is not a decision I'm going to make lightly. Like, I'm still thinking on it, but for me personally, right now, the front runner is Sentinel, just because of Magma Dragon, Doom Tower Hard. Yeah, those arena missions, man. Yeah, I hear you on that. I'm stuck right there with you, buddy. Even if you didn't want Arbiter, building your Great Hall is really important. Um, building my... I'll show you my Great Hall after this, but I'll show you what I did, and that was the difference between a 2-key and not a 2-key. So I wasn't able to consistently 2-key Nightmare until I made a few improvements in my Great Hall. I'll show you exactly what those were after this run. Like, just more stats is more better, you know? And I know Arena is a chore and it sucks, and Plarium has done a horrible job of balancing their game around PvP in particular, but, you know, it's just the nature of the game. If people spend more time or more money farming gear and champions, then they're going to have better gear and better champions, and you're not going to be able to beat them in Arena. Are you going to bed, sweetie? Love you. Nighty night. Yeah. Which is why I'm really looking forward to the Fateless team and their upcoming game, which should be... They said they're aiming to have it out in the next 12 months. So we'll see. But, yeah, it's going to have normalized PvP, so the champions and the gear you have on your account won't affect how you participate in this particular game mode of PvP. Okay, so HP to 6, attack to 6, defense to 6, crit damage to 6. This was at 6 for a while, too, until I recently got these new missions. But these, just getting, because I have Frozen Banshee, Grave-Chook Killer, Coffin Smasher as my damage dealers, like, just stacking these up to enhance their survivability and their damage, and plus on top of also like having masteries and stuff. But that was what pushed me over the edge into a consistent 2-key territory. So yeah, don't neglect your Great Hall, even though Arena is a pain in the ass. But yeah, that's my best 2-key. Like, damn, 48 on 2 keys. That might be my highest. Normally it's like 44. Yeah, so cool. I didn't even know I did that much. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Anybody else super hyped and excited for the upcoming Fateless game? Here, I'll do a poll. If I remember how. There it is. An official poll. Ready, go. Apparently nobody's excited. Just me then? Okay. It won't show me the... oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah. Wow. So everyone who's saying no, have you not heard about it, or are you just content to play Raid? I'm curious now. You're not sure? Okay. Um, I thought about making a video, and I think about making this video like every week, but I just end up not doing it. Just making videos is making this video in particular would be especially time consuming. So I haven't made it yet, but I want to, and do like a everything we know so far type of situation where like let people know why I am hyped and excited, like the things that they've said, things that I've heard, like, you know, like pull quotes from different podcasts. I went back and listened to like all 17 of their podcasts, each of which were like an hour long, scanning through, trying to find quotes that, you know, things that they're talking about doing, things they want to do, what they're, you know, like all that kind of stuff. So I've already done the research and taken notes on while I was at work. I just had listening to the podcast all day at work one day. And there's a lot of things that they're saying and doing that have got me really excited. Oh, that's cool, Reborn. That's kind of the thing. Like, over the years, I have rage quit Raid Shadow Legends more times than I can count. Every time I have rage quit Raid Shadow Legends, I have scanned the market trying to find other games in the same genre that are as good or close to as good as Raid, and I have failed every single time. So as a result, I always end up coming back to Raid. Do I think this Fateless game is going to be the Raid Shadow Legends killer? No, because Raid has already established itself, it has an established audience, and there are plenty of people who are perfectly content to continue playing this game. I think the people who are going to enjoy this game are the people like myself who have been praying for another game that's just as good or better to come out that they can play instead, and have just constantly been let down by the options available. I think that's going to be their biggest target audience, and is also like getting new players who have never played Raid before. Like maybe through advertising or whatever, they have someone download and play their game who've never played a gacha game before. I think that's going to be like their main player base. I don't know. But but again, if the game is bad, I'm not going to play it. I just like I'd stop playing all those other games. So if they make a good game, I'll play it, you know. That's what it comes down to. I value my time enough that I'm not going to waste it playing a game that I don't enjoy. So, all right, let's end this poll. It hasn't moved in a while. So, it looks like the majority of you guys are, which is good to hear. I'm excited. I'm excited that you're excited. Only 7 votes. Okay. Yeah. And I'm sure a lot of people will try it, but if they're not currently actively in the market to seek a new game to play, they will probably do what I do when I try a new game when I'm in that state where I'm not actively looking, is I'll be very nitpicky and be like, it's okay, but I'm comfortable playing this game, so I'm not going to quit playing this game to play that game instead. See, okay, Matt, that's an interesting point. Then let me fill you in on what I know about this. Okay, so what I've heard from watching their podcasts is the creation of the game in terms of like art assets and all that stuff is being spearheaded by Magic Media, but everything, all the creative decisions and all that stuff, they have the final say on. If they don't like something, Magic Media will go back to the drawing board and fix it until they've got it the way they like it. And the company Magic Media that they're working with has worked with companies like Blizzard, Riot, like huge game companies. Like because they didn't have to pay for the right to use another company's IP, they have extra money left over to go this route and do this subcontracting through Magic Media, and they didn't have to compromise. They were able to go with the best of the best. So it's, don't poo-poo on it just yet. And everything I've seen so far in terms of art, assets, and all that stuff seems really good. So for me, that's not an issue at all, and I'm actually glad that they went this way. Because if they tried to do it all in-house and hire their own artists and all that stuff, they would still be in, like... They're making so much more progress so much faster. Because they went this route. I honestly think it was the right call, in my opinion. Well, you'll be happy to know, Jay Pickens, that they have creatures and beasts in their game. They actually just did a episode highlighting specifically the creatures and beasts that are going to be in their game as well. I've never played Summoner's War. I've heard a lot about it. I know it's been around for a long time, but it's just one that I haven't tried. Maybe I should try it. Man, there's so much about Raid that makes it a great game. Like, it's such a mechanically complex game. Like, you don't have to have tons of knowledge to get into it. The barrier of entry is really low. You play, they give you 6 pieces of lifesteal gear, you slap the 4 best of those on your starting champion, and you're off and away, right? But the more you peel back the layers and get under the hood of the inner workings of the different mechanics, like turn meter mechanics, like speed tuning, the weird quirks with Ally Protect and Guardian sets, all these different things. Like the way that damage mitigation, the way diminishing returns work with defense mitigation, like all this stuff. Like, these are the little things that, to me, make it really interesting. Because the more interested you are in mastering the game, the deeper and deeper you can dive into it, like from a strategic standpoint. Educate yourself and become a master. You know, it's, hey, she did the big version of decreased defense. Her blessing is working. Yeah, no, it's just a really cool game. It's a very deep game, and also, like, the amount of strategy there can be with how you build your different champions. Like, my Drexler right now, he is not in a damaged build. He is in, like, a solo content build. If I wanted to build him for damage, I could, and then he would be a great arena nuker for me, because he has a 5.2 times defense damage multiplier on his A2, and he has nearly 1400 base defense. He will hit about as hard as Dark Elhain if I built him to do so. He could. That's the realm we're talking if I built him purely for damage. If he had an increased defense buff. So if I had, like, someone to set him up, like Doomscreech, to do the turn meter boost and increased defense, he would be doing about as much damage as Dark Elhain if I built him for damage. But I made the strategic decision not to, because I decided he has more value for me on my account if he has the capacity to solo content and beat these really difficult Doom Tower bosses. So there's 2 completely polar opposite routes I could have gone with his build, but I went with this one instead because of it just seemed like the best thing to do with my, it seemed like the best for my account. If you have a solo champion who can do all that stuff already outside of Drexlar, maybe you want to build your Drexlar for damage, and that would be great. Like, the fact that you just have these options, and it comes down to the individual player and the individual account and all this sort of, like, it's just, to me, I really appreciate the strategic depth that Raid allows you to dive into. Yeah, so, in my opinion, the only part of Raid that is truly pay to win is the arena. That's it. Like, And if I didn't think I could progress through the game and beat 90% of the PvE content on this account, I wouldn't have even bothered. I truly believe that I can do it. Free to play, rares only plus. Permanent free login champions, rares, uncommons, commons, and champions who are free and permanently available. If I didn't think it was possible, I wouldn't be wasting my time. But one thing that's really cool about the upcoming Fateless game is they're planning on having a form of arena that has normalized PvP. And we don't have any of the finer details yet. All I've been able to do is stitch together hints and pieces from all the different podcasts where Simon is intentionally or unintentionally leaking information about the game. But he consistently compares it to Hearthstone's Arena. And I've heard him refer to it that way at least 2 or 3 times. In this most recent podcast that he did, he described it in a way that further lends itself to be compared to Hearthstone's Arena, where he actually mentioned you'll be presented with a pool of champions and you'll draft a champion from that pool. So 5 champions pop up on your screen, all from the same rarity. You say, oh, I want this one. You draft that champion. Then you're presented with even more champions. Then you have to decide, based on the pick that you've made, which of these champions is not only A, the best, but B, going to have the best synergy with the champion you've already chosen. You choose another champion, then another pool of champions pops up on your screen, and you're drafting champions to assemble your arena team. And then after you've drafted and assembled your team, you go and fight against other players who have done the exact same. So there's a little bit of RNG involved in terms of which champions you're offered during the draft, but at the end of the day, it's a skill-based system where there is no pay-to-win. A non-pay-to-win PvP system in a gacha game is awesome, and I'm really excited to try it out. So right now, one other podcast, they were talking about PvP in their game, and how much, like what percentage skill, what percentage luck. So there's games like Hearthstone is a very similar game. So a lot of people will say Hearthstone Arena is like 70% skill, 30% luck. So even the best player in the world is not likely to go 0-3 like 3 games in a row, because there's still a ton of skill involved. Even if you're not being offered the best of the best cards in every single draft, like a good player can still evaluate the cards that have been offered to them and compare the cards that are being offered in context with the cards they've already drafted and build a good cohesive deck, right? So I'm hoping it's at the very least a 70-30. If it's like a 50-50 or a 30% skill, 70% luck, I won't be interested. Like I want a player versus player mode to be as close to chess as possible, where skill is the most important factor. I mean, obviously it will never, and in this type of game, it will never be that perfect 100% skill, 0% luck. You know, just because there's always going to be some element of randomness, and you need a bit of randomness to make sure that every single match doesn't feel exactly the same, right? A little bit of variance is good. A little bit of variance is good, right? If you have too much, then it's like, well, what's the point? If I wanted to flip coins, I could just flip coins. I have a coin flipping competition, you know, like. And I know that Brad used to be a competitive StarCraft player, and he is of the same mind that I am, where skill should matter most. Because in StarCraft, when 2 players play each other, the player who plays the best is the winner. Period. It's skill. So I like that. I like that, you know, the people who they have on their team designing the game are gamers. They know what gamers want because they themselves are gamers, you know? Like, I'm excited. I really hope they deliver their vision, you know? I'm excited to see it when it comes out. And I really hope that it lives up to the hype. I was wondering if she got the big version of decreased accuracy from the Little blessing right there. What I should be doing is farming more 4-star chickens to feed into these when they hit level 40. But I want to get these guys' masteries done. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only got 6. I need like 14 more. But this champion training event was so bogus, dude. Like, there's no, like, I want legendary, but like this is okay. Like, I won't mind this. But for my account specifically, a primal shard is worse than a ancient shard. Because I have less chance of getting a rare. So I'm not going to do 9,400 champ training points for maybe a rare. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So I'll just wait for the next champ training event. It's funny that your last name is Cripps, because Crip was like the big Hearthstone arena guy. I know it's spelled different, but yeah, I mean, you can always tell when you drafted a good deck. You know, like, holy cow, this one's gonna, at least 8 wins, right? But what was cool about it is, like, when you got that 12 wins, you got hella rewards. It's like, I just posted today before I started streaming a suggestion to the Fateless team in their game ideas thread on their Discord. No one's responded to the post, but what I wrote was, hold on, darn it, that's not what I said. Why? My computer's making assumptions about what I want it to do, and now my stream's all wonky. Where'd my live chat go? Here it is. Okay. Now where's my OBS? This is so annoying. Okay. Fixed it. Okay. Alright. So what I wrote was, I think there should be 3 variants of your normalized PvP. You should have an unranked mode, call it casual, or practice mode, where players can just go in and have fun without stressing about their rank. You should have a ranked mode, where players actively gain or lose rank on a ladder based on whether they win or lose. And then you should have a tournament or a conquest mode, or whatever you want to call it, where you can buy in for some amount of in-game currency and earn rewards based on your performance. The casual/practice mode and ranked ladder would be free to queue up in, just like, for fun or clout, similar to how they do Magic the Gathering Arena or Hearthstone ladder modes. But then the tournament/conquest mode would more closely resemble Hearthstone's Arena mode or MTGA's events with buy-in and performance-based rewards. So that's what I think. I think that would be really neat, to where you can pay like 100 gems to buy into this tournament mode. And if you go like 12 wins or 9 wins, you get, not only do you get your gems back, but you get a bunch of shards, silver, energy. Like, how cool would that be? Yeah. Yeah, the hero powers were not all created equally. That's a good point. Like, Rogue was like the top tier, because you can 2-for-1 with it, essentially. It was the only hero power that could 2-for-1. Yeah. And that came down to the way Hearthstone was designed, right? But I mean, even a good, like, a really, really skilled player could still go like 7 or 8 wins, or even 12 wins with the right deck, with like Priest or Warrior. I think isn't Warrior the worst because their hero power has no impact on the board. Like, that was just poor game design. That like game balance anyway, or not game design, but game balance. That's just a fundamental flaw with the hero power system. That nothing against a drafting system specifically. What am I doing? Why am I in campaign? I just realized I was. I need to finish these masteries. Oh, I guess that worked out. I got some greater oil. Yeah, I haven't played Hearthstone in a really long time. I used to play. My two favorite decks were Dreadsteed Warlock and Astral Communion Druid. I earned my gold Druid portrait getting 1,000 wins playing nothing but Astral Communion Druid. I think I had 28 wins, ranked wins with Druid before I started playing Astral Communion, like sticking to it religiously. So, I played the hell out of Astral Communion Druid, and I crafted an all gold Astral Communion deck, and I crafted an all gold Dreadsteed deck. And then when Knights of the Frozen Throne came out, they nerfed Dreadsteed because of the way it interacted with Defile, where it would just create this infinite loop. So they nerfed Dreadsteed, and I was like, damn, that sucks. Like, my favorite card in the game, nerfed. Oh well, at least I have Astral Communion. And then 2 months later, they nerfed Innervate, which completely shut down my Astral Communion deck. And then I played for like that was Knights of the Frozen Throne expansion. About a couple, like a month or two into Kobolds and Catacombs, I think is what it was called. I realized that I just wasn't having fun in the game anymore, and I just logged out and I never logged back in. Because I mean, both my favorite decks just stopped working. See, that's I was never that good at Arena either, but I liked that it was there. I've always liked the idea that if I wanted to practice at it and get good at it, I could learn how to do it, and I could like go infinite where I just generate more and more and more rewards because of my skill at the game. Back then, I still do kind of have self-control problems, but I've gotten much better at it as I've gotten older. Especially with shard pulling and stuff. Like, playing Raid Shadow Legends and being forced to save for fusions has given me a ton of, like, self-control. I've gotten better at self-control because of playing Raid. And I've overcome my gambling addiction from, like, forcing myself to play free-to-play. So, Raid Shadow Legends has actually done a ton. So back then, though, I used to spend, like, $50 a week on Hearthstone buying packs. Like, that was like a huge crack-in for Hearthstone, right? That's nothing for Raid Shadow Legends. But for Hearthstone, people would, if you told somebody you were spending that much on Hearthstone every week, they'd be like, "What? Why? It's more, like, it doesn't make any sense." Like, I was a Kraken in Hearthstone, but I was a Guppy in Raid. Anyway. What was the point of this story? Oh, I was so impatient. I didn't want to. When I got enough gold to buy a pack, I just needed to buy the pack, right? I was addicted. I didn't want to pay 150 gold to like try to earn more than a pack. That's silly. I could just open the pack and have the pack now. I need the pack. I need the pack. Like, I just didn't have the self-control. But now I've gotten better at self-control, and I would really like to play a game where I can have the opportunity, like, I don't need that shard right now. Instead of spending those gems on buying shards, I can instead purchase an entry into this event, win, and get even more from my resources. Like, that's cool. I like that Hearthstone always had that available. Yeah, it's just really cool. Oops. I keep forgetting to switch back. Like, the fact that it was there made me feel... The same thing with Magic the Gathering Arena. I never engaged with those paid entry tournaments because, like, I could just play ladder for free. If I could get these resources, I'd rather just spend them on buying packs, right? I just want to build my collection. I don't want to gamble these resources. I'd rather just take the guaranteed value from the pack and then play on the ladder, to get my competitive itch out. But knowing that it was there, and knowing that players have the capacity to go infinite, is just really, really cool. It rewards players for being good at your game, and I think that is very important. It motivates players to play more and get better. Like, why not? Oh, man. That's cool, Matt. Your self-control's gotten worse since playing Raid. It's definitely an enabler of people who have low self-control, which I am guilty of. But being put into a position where I'm forced to overcome that for my own well-being could, you know, I formed a gambling addiction through pulling shards. I had to overcome it. I didn't have a choice. And after overcoming that, it taught me self-control of not buying the shards to begin with, but that was the start. And once I overcame that urge to buy shards, I then overcame the urge to pull my shards outside of fusions. And I was on my old account, I would not only save up for fusions, but I would be doing the guaranteed legendary events in between, back when they still did those. Like I was doing like my Stalfus Dragonbane, my Joffred Brassclad. Like I was getting tons of I was doing all the guaranteed legendary events and doing all the fusions because I just had enough self-control. So if the Fateless game has some sort of like tournament mode or whatever they want to call it, I think Conquest would be cool because it kind of fits into like the myths and legends. Like they could probably come up with a better word for it, but kind of in that realm, or like the labors of Hercules, like Conquest. I don't know, like that's kind of the vibe I was thinking. But some sort of tournament mode where you can buy in, play, and like get performance based rewards, and playing against other players who have also bought in. So like the stakes are high, it's highly competitive, high risk, high reward, you know. I think Raid doesn't really have anything like that. There's no, and all the PvP is just pay to win. So like, who cares? Like, congratulations, you swiped your credit card. Or you've been playing for 5 years and I've been playing for 4 months, so you have 5 years worth of account progression. 5 years from now, I'll be where you're at, but guess what? You're gonna have 10 years worth of account progression, and I still can't compete with you. So like, what's the point? Being good at PvP and Raid is less of a flex because it comes down to how long you've been playing and how much money you've spent. Like, yes, you need to have game knowledge and be good at the game too, but all that stuff is completely irrelevant if you can't compete on the gear and champion front. You need those two things before the third thing matters. So it would just be really cool to play a game where that wasn't true. So like, I could be playing the game for 5 years, and then you can come in as a brand new player and whoop my ass because you've taken the time to learn the meta and all this stuff. Like, you can play for like 3 or 4 months, watch videos, train in this specific game mode to master it, and then whoop my ass because you're better at it than me. Like, how cool would that be? That will never happen in Raid. But maybe with the Fateless game, the fact that it could be a possibility is it's exciting. Like, as an experienced player who's been playing for a very long time, I will have an advantage, but that advantage is solely limited to my knowledge and expertise of this particular game mode, right? Like, but again, like I said, you could research it, learn it, and then, you know, watch YouTube videos, watch tutorials, learn what's good, what's bad. You could learn the meta and then jump in and just kick ass. It's like a, you know, I don't know. That to me is really exciting. And you can take a few weeks off and not worry about falling behind. Like, you might downrank in the ladder or whatever, but that's for 1 season. You come back and you just climb back up again. Like, it's, you know, I don't know. I think this genre is really missing that type of thing. I guess AFK Journey has normalized PvP. I have not yet played AFK Journey. I'll probably do a community poll. I thought about trying it out this weekend. Maybe we'll do it next weekend. I'd like to do it on stream, because if I'm going to play a game, I'd like to do it for stream content. But, I'd like to look at their normalized PvP and see how they handled the situation. But apparently that game only has like 30 heroes or something. Which is kind of a turn-off for me. Like, I feel like even with a good amount of RNG, there's still going to be, like, a lot of the games will feel kind of samey, as they say. A lack of champions leads to a lack of variance. And there's always going to be a best champion no matter how well you balance your game. But they've also been talking about like doing seasonal balance changes where in this particular game mode, certain champions will get buffs and nerfs for the game mode. So it's not going to affect PvE. It would just be PvP balancing. So the changes only impact... So like if 1 month... Just to draw parallels to it, let's say Rotos is like dominating the meta and everyone's using Rotos. Well, next month maybe Rotos gets a slight nerf in this particular PvP mode. Or other champions get buffed, so now they're better than Rotos. So like you're constantly having to adjust your drafting strategy because you know this guy who was good last month, maybe he's not so good this month, and this guy's better, so you want to put a higher priority on, you know, like it will reward players who are knowledgeable about the game and who are aware of what's going on. I'm excited. I really hope I get into the beta so I could let you guys know if it's worth the hype. I guess the first beta test they're doing is just like a bug testing beta, and there's a chance I probably don't get into that one because they said it's limited to the first 1,000 people who join their Discord, and I was not within the first 1,000. But there's going to do a second beta, which is like a broader, you know. So if I can get into that one, I don't know if they're gonna have like an NDA for, you know, I don't know how much of it I'll be allowed to show you guys. They're aiming for 300 champs for the Fateless game. 10 factions, 300 champions, I think is what they said. Don't quote me on the 10 faction things, but I've heard them say 300 champions at least several times. Yeah, that's not going to be an issue, June. Don't worry. Like, Hell Hades himself, the co-founder of the company, is dead set on having at least 300 champions at launch. So... or Simon, I guess, is his street name. His street name. I think Hell Hades is his street name. His legal name is Simon. Yeah. So we good on that. A big part of why I'm excited, other than all the reasons I've already stated, is back in the early days of Blizzard, when the games that they made were really, really good, the reason the games that they made were really, really good is because they were gamers, built by gamers for gamers. Like, World of Warcraft wasn't the first MMO, but it was the best MMO because it was made by people who played MMOs and they were building the MMO that they wanted to see. You know, like, Hearthstone... Like, the guy who, the lead game designer of Hearthstone, Ben Brode, after he left Blizzard, he went on to create another great card game called Marvel Snap. Like, this guy, like, it's a dude who just wanted to make a great card game. And over the years of Hearthstone's development, it got worse and worse and worse, and eventually he's like, I'm out. I'll just go make a better game. Sorry, guys. I don't know if Marvel Snap is better than... I've never played Marvel Snap. I'm just saying, like, the games, when they first create a game, they're always really, really good. And then as time goes on and they just ruin their games slowly over time because different people get put in charge of making the decisions. So I don't know. Every Blizzard, I don't want to say every Blizzard game, Heroes of the Storm was kind of meh, but 90% of the Blizzard games, when they first come out, they're great. And they ruin them over time. I don't know. But this Fateless reminds me a lot of early Blizzard, where it's just a team of passionate people who play a certain genre and they want to see the best game that they can make in that genre. They're passionate about the project. So that's the main reason I'm super excited. They're making the game that they would want to play. I think they've officially announced that the game was being made. Hold on. I joined a month late, so let me look at what date I joined the Fateless Discord. Because, like, I was looking at my join date versus the join date of everyone who has, like, the early bird tag, and I joined a month after they did, so I got in on it a little bit too late. Let me find... I think it was last summer, so it's been almost a year since they announced it. And they're anticipating it coming out in about 12 months. It's like, okay, hold on. So all these people whose name appear in green, these are the early birds, these green names. June 20th, 2023 is when they joined the server. June 20th, 2023. So everyone who has this early bird tag, June 20th, they all joined day one. So there are probably people who joined on June 20th who didn't get into the first 1,000 people. So all these people with the green names... Oh, June 21st. Okay, so there is a small window where some people made it in. So all these people with the green names are going to get invited to the first beta. June 20th. June 20th. June 20th. You're noticing a pattern here. June 20th. Where's my name? I think I joined July 20th. Like, I was so pissed that I missed it. Should be coming up. There it is. There I am. Okay. July 24th. So I was like a month and 4 days late to the party. So I'm not likely to get invited to the beta. So June 20th is when they announced it. So we're currently in June, and they said it's hopefully. I mean, they're not. Another thing that makes me super excited about the game is Hell Hades himself has said, if the game's not ready, they're not going to release it. And this is so important because when a game comes out, if the game releases in a unfinished state and it's crappy and it's full of bugs and it just sucks, it gains a reputation for being a bad game forever. If a game is released and it's bad on release, it's a bad game forever. A game that is released late but a completed good game is a good game forever. It just you only get one chance of making a good first impression. So the fact that they're not going to release the game until it's 100% finished and they're confident that it's ready to go makes me so excited. Take all the time you need. As much as I want to play this game, I want to play a good game, right? I don't want to play a rushed pile of garbage. I want to play a good game. No, Matt, that's not correct. I mean, yes, they did subcontract it, but they have... When I worked as a valet parking attendant, I was subcontracted by a company called Town Park. But when I worked for St. Luke's, when St. Luke's hired Town Park to provide our valet services, we reported to St. Luke's. We had to follow their rules. We had to follow their dress code. St. Luke's made all the decisions, and we followed them as if we were employees. The only reason they hired us is because we were specialists. We were a valet parking company who specialized in valet parking, but they were the boss. Same thing with Magic Media. Magic Media is the specialist. They are elite, top tier in their field. Fateless is paying them to make their game the way that Fateless wants the game made. Nobody on Magic Media has final say in anything, any creative decision. I feel like you're just making excuses. They've talked about this extensively. Fateless gets the final say on every creative decision made by Magic Media. They have to sign off on it before it goes into the game. I feel like you're making excuses and poo-pooing on it prematurely. I have expressed interest on their Discord and letting them know that I am interested in their content creator program if they have one. But I don't know. He fell asleep. I'm glad I could be so entertaining. I have been told I have a very soothing voice, so I don't blame you, but we weren't talking about peanut butter this time. Yeah, I know it's pretty late. Yeah, I don't know. Let me... Here, hold on. Let's find it. I don't know. There's... I've been keeping up with all the podcasts every week because I want to know as much about this game as possible, because if it's good, I will play it and I want to cover it, and I want to know as much about the game before I go into it. I'm not going to say I know everything there is to know, because that would be a very arrogant statement, but I feel like I'm very well informed on what's going on with this game. And to say that the game's going to be bad because they subcontracted someone to do their art assets and programming for them is, not to be rude, but it seems a little ignorant. Like, and they have a person on their team named Dane, who is the art director of the game. He works for Fateless with Fateless. And anytime they do a character design, it goes to his desk, and then he looks at it, and he'll give the artist notes and send it back to the artist, and then they'll redesign based on the notes made from Dane, who works on the Fateless team. Okay, before we go any further down this black hole, I would like to ask, respectfully, if you have been following the videos and podcasts from the Fateless team. Because if you, like, they did one where they introduced one of their artists that's working with them named Esther. And if you saw that podcast and you can tell me that she's not passionate about making a beautiful game after watching that, then I'll give your argument some credit. But to me, it sounds like you're skeptical and you're making excuses about why the game's going to be bad before you've even seen it yet. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. Poop on it all you like. But I'm just here to let you know, I don't think it's going to be as black and white as that. They have... Everyone who they've been working with through Magic Media has been stellar. You know that they have Saphira working for them, right? I don't know exactly what the division of labor is, but I'm pretty sure if they've got Saphira on their team for coding and whatnot, he'll do just a fine job. I mean, maybe not. Who knows? But they are bringing to life the vision of the Fateless team. That is why they went with Magic Media. Magic Media wasn't the cheapest option. They've said this before. Like, if they would have gone with a pre-existing IP, they would have had to pay for the privilege to use that IP on their game. And as such, they would have a smaller budget for their whoever they subcontracted to do the art assets and everything. Because they didn't have to pay for the privilege to use a pre-existing IP and they're making their own, they were able to go with the best in the business. Like, Magic Media is the no compromises solution they went with. It's not like they're a bunch of scrubs. Like, Blizzard Entertainment has hired Magic Media to do work for them before. You know, it's like, it's I don't know. I haven't seen or heard anything in all the content I've consumed for this that leads me to believe that the people at Magic Media aren't competent enough to bring the Fateless vision to life. They seem perfectly competent and more than able to bring the vision to life. I appreciate a healthy level of skepticism, but I think there should be also a healthy level of open-mindedness. And I don't think you should be so quickly to dismiss something until you've done the research yourself. I don't think you should be so eager to dismiss or not dismiss. Just I don't know. There's it goes both ways, right? Like, I understand your skepticism. I respect your skepticism as someone who likes to question things myself. But because I've been following the project closely, I'm very familiar with the goings-on. I know as much as there is to be known in terms of what they've told the public. I've listened to every podcast. I've watched many of the community hangout live streams. I've seen all the videos that they've posted. I'm constantly in the Discord, like, combing through, like, if Hell Hades reacts to somebody's comment or question with a certain type of emoji, like, I see it. Like, that's the depth at which I'm fine-tune. I'm going over the stuff with a fine-tune coat. Fine-tooth comb. That's what I was trying to say. Fine-tooth comb. Like, I asked if... Okay, so this is going to sound silly, but maybe I'm reading too much into this, but I jokingly asked, are there going to be pirates in this game? And Hell Hades didn't respond, like, reply to my comment, but he reacted with an emoji. That leads me to believe that there could be pirates in this game, because he could not confirm or deny, right? Like, that's the kind of, like... Anytime I see a comment or question get asked and there's a reaction to it, I'll click on the reaction to see whose reaction it is to determine, like I'm like the Batman over here with my detective work, trying to glean as much information as I can. Nothing gets by me. I'm on it. Yeah. Fine-tooth comb. What did I say earlier? I don't even remember what I accidentally said. I don't know why fine-toothed comb was so difficult for me to say. I mean, if you want to be skeptical and just hold your judgment until you see the game firsthand, I totally get that. But what I don't get, like, pooping on it before it's even out yet. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt to start with as the default. Until they prove to me that they're not worthy of my benefit of the doubt, I'm going to continue to give it to them. Right now, they've done more to prove to me that they're capable of pulling this off than they've done to prove that they're not, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And until the evidence, until it starts to shift into the other direction, I'm going to continue holding the opinion that I have. The scales have not yet to tip in that other direction yet. Right now, they're still in favor of, I think they're going to pull this off, guys. And also, it's fun to believe in something, you know? When was the last time you were excited for Christmas? Or when was the last, it's like fun to look forward to something and be excited about something. But don't worry. When I get my hands on the game, I will approach it with objectivity. I'm excited for the game. but I'm not so excited for the game that I will let my hype ruin my capacity to evaluate and judge the game when I do content on it. I will put on my objectivity goggles. I'll take off my hype goggles and put on my objectivity goggles when I do my review and stuff. But it's just fun to look forward to something, you know? I've been enjoying the process of waiting for the game to come out. Excited for Christmas every year? I don't know, man. You seem like a Grinch to me. I just don't understand what the red flags are, I guess. I don't see it the same way you do. But that's fine. It's okay to have a different opinion than strangers on the internet. It happens all the time. I respect your opinion. I just happen to disagree with it. That's all. Yeah, Sakib, for sure. The thing I'm most excited for is the PvP. Like, Raid could fix their PvP. They could, and it wouldn't be that hard. All you'd have to do, right now, as it exists, Bronze and Silver are such that when you go in here, you're only matched with players whose account level and power are close to yours. If they did that through Gold 1 through 4 and left Gold 5 and Plat Arena for like the endgame players and had it such that Gold 1 through 4, it was the same way where I come in here and instead of level 99, level 98 players, level 81, like I'm level 60 something. Like why am I being matched against these? The only time I have enjoyment and fun from Classic Arena is when I open this up and I see someone whose player level is close to mine and I fight them. And it's I either win or I lose, but either way it was close because we're evenly matched. And those moments are fun. But they are so few and far between that for me, Classic Arena grind is basically click this button every 15 minutes and look for one-man defenses. That's not fun, that's a chore. And that's bad game design. If they didn't tie wins in Classic Arena to your Great Hall development, it wouldn't matter. Right? If there was no connection between progression and power and winning in the arena, it wouldn't matter. I would be perfectly content to stay in Bronze 4 where my account would probably end up if I wasn't farming one-man defenses. But because winning in arena is tied to account progression and account power, it matters. You need to be in Gold 4 so you can build Gold 4 or Gold 5 so you can build your Great Hall. You need to be in Gold 4 or Gold 5 so you get these arena bonuses so you can progress in other areas of the game. And if it wasn't this way, it wouldn't matter. We can just do PvP and it would be cool. You'd play against people whose accounts are around your power. But because that's not the case, they need to fix it so you're only seeing accounts that are close to your power level. So arena could actually be fun and interesting, rather than what we have now. Aw, that's a bummer, Sakib. Yeah, I mean, I understand your skepticism. Again, based on what I've seen, there's nothing that's leading me to believe that they're not gonna pull it off. I've only seen good work so far, so that's just how I feel. Maybe in a year from now when the game launches, you can say I told you so. But until then, I'm gonna hold my belief that it's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it would be cool to have a game where I can play PvP and it be on even terms. I play Raid because it's a game I can play while I'm at work. I can just queue up some multi-battles, hit auto, set my phone down, do my job, come back, check on it every 10 minutes or so, let it do its thing, and earn progression while it gives me something to do while I'm at work. I used to play Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone, but I don't have time to play games like that at work. If I could play a game like Raid while I'm at work, where I'm doing dungeons, farming dungeons, getting gear, leveling up champions, all that sort of stuff in the background, and then on the weekends be able to play this arena mode in a game that I'm emotionally invested in already, that would be really cool. I probably won't have time to do the normalized PvP stuff while I'm at work. The same reason I don't have time to do live arena and raid while I'm at work. It requires too much of my attention. But I like doing live arena on stream on the weekends because it's fun when I'm not getting matched against players who are 30 levels higher than me, or with 4 mythical champions. It's when I queue into other accounts that are on my level, I have a lot of fun in live PvP or live arena. It would be the same thing in this Fateless game. It's like I don't have time to do arena while I'm at work, but on the weekends and like when I'm streaming and stuff, I could queue up for some normalized PvP and have a good time on stream and play a game mode that rewards players' knowledge and skill instead of one that rewards how much money they spend, or even how much time they spend in it. Like if I can't, like I said, if the game has been out for 3 years and then you start playing, you're not 3 years behind everybody. You can pick it up and compete in arena at the same level as everybody else. It's like once you learn the meta and stuff. You spend a few weeks studying the game and then you can jump right in and compete. You're not 4 years behind everyone like you would be in Raid. I think that's really cool. Whew. Dark Elhain smacks. Speaking of live arena, it opens in about 30 minutes. So, yeah, it looks like we're gonna do some live arena here coming up pretty soon. I'll start it off on this free-to-play Rares Only Plus account, but then after that, if I'm still feeling up for it, I might switch to my other old free-to-play account, which is more of an late-game account, and do some live arena there. I'm still in like bronze or whatever because I haven't played that account in a couple of years. It's been a long time since I played that account, and I certainly don't do much live arena on it. So I get what's it called? Decay. My rank decays, so I'm still in low level, but maybe we'll mess around on that account too if I'm feeling up for it. I was really hoping this would go faster. They're still only level 40, which means they're probably only like a third of the way done with their masteries. Like, we're still in the green scrolls. I should have brought Dark Elhain in sooner. I was just trying to min-max my XP per run. Pretty sure Dark Elhain doesn't need mastery scrolls. How annoying would it be if she's been taking mastery scrolls from the other two and I didn't notice? I'm pretty sure I finished her masteries because I wanted her to have the counterattack masteries. From the defense tree. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna check Dark Elhain. Make sure. Where'd she go? She's at the top. I don't know where I was looking. Okay, yeah. We're good. Okay. I know you guys aren't going to care about this, but I'm excited, so I'm going to tell you anyway. This is my platform. I do what I want. I got a new computer speaker, and it should get here sometime tomorrow. So right now, I'm using the built-in speakers that are built into my monitor. And I can kind of hear it, but I can't hear it over my AC. In this particular room that I'm in, the air conditioning is really loud because the air duct is not insulated in the wall. It's I could see the shiny metal air duct. Actually, you can probably see it too. Hold on. Yeah, you see that air duct? So because it's not in the wall and insulated, it's very loud in here because of that. So anytime the AC is on, I can't really hear my computer. It's either, deal with not being able to hear it or wear headphones. And I don't want to wear headphones because the cord on my headphones is on this side and my PC is on this side. So the cord either has to go across my lap and over to plug in, or like around and behind my monitors, and it's just a cumbersome. And they're good headphones, but if my computer was on the same side as the cord, it wouldn't be if the cord was on this side, I could just plug it in and it wouldn't be an issue. But because they have to it's just such a hassle to deal with. And I've tried wireless headphones. I got some I don't have them over here. I bought some for work and I brought them in from my work bag to try them out on the computer. But I guess the Bluetooth, the whatever it is that connects to my Bluetooth on my computer, I'm assuming it's something on the motherboard, but whatever it is, apparently it's not very good. So my headphones just constantly cut in and out, and it's really annoying too. So I'm getting frustrated with it. So I bought a speaker, a little sound bar. And my computer desk is 2 tiers. There's the main tier that my mouse and keyboard sit on, and 4 inches up there's a shelf that my monitors are sitting on. So they're directly in front of me, so I don't have to they're flat in front of my face. The soundbar should fit under the second shelf tier, so it'll fit right between the bottom tier and the upper tier. This little gap that's about that tall. So the soundbar should fit in right there and be pointed directly at my face. And it plugs in through an auxiliary jack, so it's not a Bluetooth headphone or a Bluetooth speaker. So it plugs in, and then I've got a little power strip over here built into my desk where I could plug the USB cable in to power it on. I'm really excited to be able to hear my computer when the AC is running. The only issue I think I'm going to run into is obviously if I have a speaker that's louder, that might feed back into the microphone. So I'll have to do some adjustments. It might take me a couple streams to get the sound balancing right. But right now, I can't hear the music. I can see that it's playing. I can see desktop audio moving. I can see that there's sound. I see that you guys are hearing something, but I can't hear it. So I'm just hoping that it's playing the playlist that I selected. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm excited to be able to hear my computer again. Especially when I'm playing games, dude. Or just trying to watch a YouTube video and not being able to hear it's really frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. That's what's going on in my life that I'm excited about lately. Also, this Clan Boss team. Fingers crossed. So, it should be okay. Because the way that my microphone is, this is where the majority of the sound gets taken in. You can probably hear I sound a lot quieter. To now, I probably sound a lot louder. So there is some audio input in the rear of the microphone, but it's not as much. So having a speaker pointed in that direction should be okay. So I'll have to play it by ear, quite literally. Bonk. Okay, so I used to think that she was bugged. She and Helicath, Hellborn Sprite and Helicath, were bugged. and that their feet were like phasing through the floor. But I just think they don't have feet. Like when she runs, her feet get picked up off the ground, but you don't see her feet. She just has these little pirate peg legs. Here, let's watch when she attacks. Watch her run. Oh, if she doesn't die. Okay. Watch her feet. When she picks them up off the ground, you don't see feet. So she's running, and it's her little stumps. So it's not that her feet are bugging through the... They're not clipping through the ground. It's just she doesn't have feet. And I think Helicath is the same way. I remember a lot of people talking about how they were bugged when they first came out, but I think it's just the way... Like, yeah, like she's dead. If her feet were clipping through the floor, they'd be sticking up right here. She just doesn't have feet. It's just an intentional design choice. Thought that was interesting. Did I manage to solve the speed tune? Kind of. The solution I have arrived at is make Frozen Banshee or Coffin Smasher take the stun versus Void and Force. And then for Spirit and Magic Affinity, I can take Frozen Banshee out and use... What's his name? Shield Guard to be my stun tank. It's not going to do as much damage because I'm missing out on all that poisons. Like right now on my current team, which isn't a 2-1, but it goes until like turn 33, Frozen Banshee does about 9 million damage. Haikitoon does like 2 million damage. So if I took out Frozen Banshee and replaced her with, what's his name? Shield Guard, who does have the capacity to do reasonable amounts of damage. I will have to turn off his A2, otherwise he'll give himself a turn meter boost when he attacks. So he's just going to be using his A1 every time. But I'm going to miss out on like 7 million damage a key, assuming I'm able to go like 30 turns. So ideally I'll get at least 2 keys in on Void. So, but that was the solution I arrived at. It's just bring in a stun tank. Yeah, so it's not a perfect solution, but it is a solution, and it will work. Yeah. But I'm starting to run out of Guardian gear that's fast enough. Like, in order to gear Coffin Smasher, I had to use a speed set and crit rate gloves to get him in the speed tune. And the flex slot, which is my damage dealer, Frozen Banshee, she needs to be... She's 225, so I'll need to get Shield Guard to 225, and I don't know if I'll be able to do that with the Guardian set gear I have. Because I'm already... Like, I have literally just enough to get this speed tune built that it's going to be tight. I might have to build him in, like, lifesteal gear. Which is not... I mean, it's already not going to be as much damage, because I'm swapping out Frozen Banshee for Shield Guard. But yeah, that's the only solution I can come up with that'll work for now. We're almost done with the green scrolls. I think we need 600. We're getting close. We're closer to having it done than we are to not having it done. 20 minutes. I think we can burn through 300 energy in 20 minutes. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, a level 100 player, he's got a one-man defense, and I still can't beat him because of his gear progression. Like, there's no way. Like, how fun was that? Like, that was my arena. I hit the blue button 15 minutes later, and there's nothing for me to do. So I just have this, like, level 100, level 84, level 63. Maybe I could fight this guy. I mean, his team power's, like... I'll try this one. I'm a higher level. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, well, that's... Okay. I do have the mastery on Dark Elhain to give her 25% more damage against enemies under shield. Okay, this is going to kill Death Knight, maybe? Not even close. Holy moly. I must not have gotten a Helm Smasher. And then Monkey Man's gonna pop up here pretty soon and then kill my team. That was fun. So glad I decided to do this, guys. Alright, see if we can get a Helm Smasher this time. Nope. How is that Ultimate Death Knight so tanky? He only took like 15,000 damage from Soulbon's A2. Yeah. What's crazy is when I do get Helm Smasher and it ignores 100% defense, it deals 60,000 damage. So he's got so much defense that ignoring 75% of it reduced the damage by like 75%. While ignoring 75% of that defense. He must have like 10,000 defense on that Ultimate Death Knight or something. That was ludicrous. So yeah, that was fun. Never stood a chance there. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking about, like, what a perfect PvP system would look like. I'm trying to think of, like, what the perfect balance of, like, skill versus luck is. Variance and randomness, and... I was thinking about Magic the Gathering, and far too often does it feel like a game is won or lost because either A, a player drew too many lands, or B, a player didn't draw enough lands. And a lot of people say that's an acceptable level of variance. That's just such a feels bad way to lose a game. Like, you could have played perfectly, but just been dealt a crappy hand, you know? What percentage of the time of something like that happening is an acceptable percentage? That's what I was... When I went quiet and started spacing out into oblivion, that's what I was thinking about. It's like, how much variance? Like, you do need some variance to make it so the game doesn't feel dull, doesn't make it feel like you're doing the exact same things over and over again. But you don't want so much variance that, like, players are constantly feeling like they're getting hosed by RNG and that was the only reason they lost, you know? So how do you strike that balance? That's tough to do. A lot of people say, I know when I first started playing Magic, like back in the 2000s, like I think 2005 is when I started playing Magic the Gathering. People, this is just Magic the Gathering players, they're full of themselves. They think because they're playing an intellectual game that they're smarter than everybody. Like, that's just how that community is. Not everybody, but the majority. If you've ever played Magic, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They can get pretty snarky. Back in like 2005 when I first started playing, I got into it. People would say that it was like, I don't know, like 80% skill, but that was before we had an online client like Arena where you can play 100 games in a day and get a sample size of how many times you were mana screwed, how many times you were mana flooded, and like how many were like real games. And it's more like 60-40. It's ludicrous. People delude themselves into thinking that it's all skill because they play a game that requires you to use your brain a little bit. Yeah, that's one thing that Raid has done well too, is like, yeah, you come to just like, you learn to just accept the loss. Like right there, I already knew based on the power level of the champions that I was not likely to be able to do it. If they weren't all in shield sets, if they didn't have that big bolster set, it was like 2/3 of their HP worth. I might have been able to do it. But also, losing the coin flip on Helm Smasher against that Ultimate Death Knight, that was a big factor too. Dealing 14,000 damage instead of 60,000 damage was a massive massive swing. Like, again, we're flipping coins over here. Like, I'm going to start a coin flipping championship. Coin flipping tournament. Things like that. Like, okay. Time for another tangent. In terms of what is an acceptable level of variance. Stone Skin, having a 50% chance to not have the stone skin be removed, even if the player doesn't resist it. A 50-50. So, flip this coin. If you lose the coin flip, you lose the game. That's bad variance, right? So the 50-50 on stone skin, that's bad game design for a competitive game mode. For the most competitive, the only competitive game mode, there's 50-50 coin flips constantly. I was playing on my old free-to-play account, and I built a team because I knew they were going to be in stone skin. I could just tell by the way they had their team set up. So I did Lady Kimmy, who has a buff strip, Kaimar, who has a buff strip, and Madame Celery, who has a buff strip. Lady Kimmy got resisted. Or not resisted. If it's resisted, the green word resisted will pop up. It wasn't resist. I lost the coin flip, the 50-50 on the stone skin. Kaimar went to strip. Same thing. It didn't get resisted. I lost the 50-50. And then Madame Celery went. And again, it didn't get resisted. I lost the coin flip. I lost 3 coin flips in a row. I still won the match because I just had better gear and a better team built than that guy. But it's like, I literally just lost 3 coin flips in a row. Tell me, and this is supposed to be a competitive game mode? It's not a competitive game mode. It's a coin flipping competition. Like, stop pretending like Raid Arena is a valid competitive field. Like, it's just coin flipping. And then now you have, so stone skin aside, that's its own problems. Now you have Polymorph, which has a 30% chance. So it's not quite a 50-50, but 30% chance is a really high chance to just take someone out of the game for 2 turns. And when the Polymorph falls off, they have no buffs, they have 50% HP, like, what? So first you have to dodge the 50-50 coin flip on the stone skin, then you have to dodge the 30% on the Polymorph. What else is there? I feel like there's one more thing too. Oh, Helm Smasher RNG. Then it's a coin flip on the Helm Smasher RNG. So there's 3 like huge, wildly swingy RNG factors at play in PvP, and it's just too much. It's too much RNG. It lends itself to be a very unfun, unskill-based game mode because of that. So some arguments for these big, wild RNG swings is that it gives players who would normally be at a disadvantage the opportunity to win games that they wouldn't have done so normally. As Vanner just pointed out, Polymorph saved his ass once. And some people argue that's good. And maybe it is for a casual... Like, if you and I were playing Magic the Gathering at a kitchen table, and my deck was so much better than yours, I could get mana screwed, and that would give you the opportunity to win the game. That's okay. But in a tournament, in a competitive game mode where the point of it is to determine who the best player is, you can't sit there and flip coins. There should be no coin flips in a competitive game mode. Like, it's ludicrous. I don't know, man. Arbiter Gorgorab. You won't use them for PvP? Okay. That's... Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I've never really... It depends on where you're using them. If you feel like you need more, like, damage to the boss to speed the runs up, War Master is always a really good route to go. Arbiter can do some healing when she revives, so taking the bonus healing masteries from the support tree can be really nice. If you think she will be attacked hard enough to counterattack with, actually, no. You don't want to take the, I think it's called Deterrence. It's the mastery that counterattacks when an ally gets, like, feared or true feared. You don't want to take that because that true fear or fear can't be resisted in Hydra. So it would happen to my Duchess all the time. Someone on my team would get feared, or someone on my team would get true feared, and then Duchess would counterattack, and then she herself would get true feared, and then she would try to do the block debuffs, and she would have her turn skipped, and she would. So don't take that one if you plan to use her in Hydra, which Arbiter is actually a pretty decent Hydra champion, but yeah, avoid that one if I would recommend. Yeah, that's a good point too, Crips. Like, there are some champions who are just... The mythical champions are so far and away so much better than every other champion in the game for PvP. It's like, when I do live arena, I have to ban the mythicals. One of the things that this series was set out to prove is that you shouldn't just always invest all your resources in the legendaries. Because there are good rares, there are good uncommons, there are good epics that can get the job done better than legendaries in some cases because we have specialists. Like, Armiger is a great turn meter specialist. And having Armiger as a turn meter specialist on your Fire Knight team oftentimes is better than just whatever random legendary you shoved in there. Like, but the problem with mythicals is all of them are so damn OP that they're counterintuitive to that point I'm trying to make with this series, because whenever I see a mythical in live arena, I have to ban it just because they're all so damn good. There was one time I didn't. Who did I ban instead? I think this guy picked... It was the High Elves mythical guy who does the AoE A1 with the block cooldown skills and the stun. I did not ban him. I banned... I think I banned one of his damage dealers. But I didn't know what the mythical did, but I knew what the champion I banned did, and I knew that I didn't want to face that champion. But I actually ended up winning because he had the AO1 block cooldown skills. AoE A1 block cool... This is on my old account, not this account. And I had Mortu Macabre on the team, so the AoE A1 block cooldown skills kept activating Mortu's Peril. And because Peril is not a cooldown skill, I was still able to Peril, and I killed the Siphi, and then I killed the mythical, or I don't know, I killed one champion, then I killed another. Oh, okay, I think he picked Rotos and Cupidus as his damage dealer. So I banned Rotos. So the first Peril I used was on his Cupidus. The second Peril I used was on his mythical, and then he quit, which was actually a mistake. I should have killed his Siphi, because his mythical was constantly... He couldn't avoid activating Mortu's Peril with his mythical because it has an AoE A1. So I made a mistake and killed the mythical when I should have killed the Siphi first, because the Siphi has the ability to put Mortu to sleep and prevent him from doing Peril when it gets activated, which happened a number of times. Like, Peril would activate and then Siphi would put him to sleep. But the way the speeds and just happened to coalesce at this perfect juncture in time, like, I was able to Peril him and get him. But I made a mistake too. But yeah. So there was one instance where I didn't auto-ban the mythical. And that happened to be one that I won, but... Yeah, it's like, they're so damn powerful on average that you just kind of have to ban them. And what happens when someone takes 5 mythicals? So which one, which one do you ban? I don't know. But yeah, just Raids PvP is a joke, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Banner. Raid's way of bouncing is to create a problem and they solve it by creating a new problem. Yeah. So here's the thing. When Stoneskin came out, bomb debuffs were the counter to Stoneskin. But then they made Polymorph be a counter to bomb champions, because the way it works with Team Order and stuff is that if the position 1, position 2, position 3, position 4. If champion in position 1 gets a bomb, it can trigger the polymorph on any of these champions. And if the champion polymorph triggers and polymorphs my bomb champion, bombs won't get placed on champion 2, 3, and 4. Because they have been polymorphed, and now the rest of their debuffs don't go out. So that's ludicrous. So Polymorph counters bombs, which counter Stoneskin, and Stoneskin teams always have Polymorph, so there really is no counter to Stoneskin. There's no real counter. On top of that, Marichka, who is designed to be in those slow, tanky Stoneskin Polymorph teams, her passive puts out block damage anytime anyone puts out a bomb. So she hard counters the counter to the thing that's supposed to counter the thing that it's like, what are you guys doing? It's like you're playing rock, paper, scissors, and then you just give someone dynamite. it, just throws the whole thing out of whack. Stop making dynamite in the rock, paper, scissors game. I don't know. It's stupid. It's horribly balanced. And the reason they do it is obvious. It's because they want to make money. The best champions are the most scarce and hardest to get. So, okay. Live Arena starts in about 5 minutes, guys. So you can see me gets... Okay, just as a warning. Live Arena tends to bring out the worst in me. I try my best to make this stream most age appropriate. I don't want to say all age appropriate, but I try to use language becoming of a gentleman in most times. When I lose my temper, I can't guarantee anything, and because this is a live stream, I won't have the opportunity to censor myself like I would if I was making a YouTube video, like a regular video. So just be warned, I might lose my temper, and I might use language not befitting of a gentleman once a live arena begins. So this is my disclaimer. So here in about 4 minutes, when we'll do 1 or 2 more runs of Minotaur, then we'll jump into live arena. If there are sensitive ears, young ones in the room, now might be a time to maybe turn the volume down or escort them out of the room, or maybe just watch something else, because I can't guarantee that I'll be able to not lose my temper and not say things what I'm feeling in the moment. It is a live stream after all. Things happen. So it's just Ben Wolf, yeah. I don't think he's watching tonight. He said he had school tomorrow, so yeah. If you are offended by language not becoming of a gentleman, just be warned that it might slip out if I get frustrated. That's all I'm trying to say. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, that's a good point too, Matt. Yeah. Headphones recommended, yes. Yeah, if you're watching at work, or if you have a young one in the room with you, perhaps maybe, I don't know, save it for a later time where I will do my best to refrain, all right? But like if I lose my temper and sometimes I just need to get it off my chest. I just need to vent, and then I feel better almost immediately. But I'm feeling good. I think we can count on, unless something happens that just agitates me so bad that I can't cope with it, and I just want to end the stream. I'm feeling like we'll do live arena on the old account as well. It's still a free to play account. It's just more of an in game account. Okay, we still got 2 minutes. We'll do one more run. 1 or 2 more runs. Well, if they're asleep on you, maybe we'll be okay. I'll try to control myself. I'll try not to scream and wake them up. I know how difficult it can be as a parent to find media to consume, which is both entertaining and also appropriate for young ones. So I do my best to provide such a service. But again, live arena, just PvP in general, just brings out the worst in me. So I get frustrated, and I'm competitive. I don't like losing for reasons that I feel I should not have lost for, like we've been talking about, like the Stone Skin and the Polymorph and the Helm Smasher RNG, all these coin flip nonsense. It's like we play rock, paper, scissors. I pick rock, you pick scissors. I should win, but before we decide the winner, let's go ahead and flip a coin too. I was gonna win, but then the coin landed on heads, so. Oh, live arena's open. Alright, let's jump right in. I'll just be over on energy a little bit. It's not a big deal. No. those are speed, I might have picked him up. I was thinking about it. Okay. I haven't done this since the last stream, so we're still in bronze. Again, the only time I have to do this is on the weekends when I'm hanging out with you guys. So level 59. Okay, this might be a fair fight. We'll see. We'll see what champions they have. In terms of champion level, isn't always the best decider of things like this because there are other factors that come into play. Like, they might not have spent any energy farming campaign. They could have just bought chickens off the shop. And if that's the case, they will be a lower account level than me. I always like to do Dark Elhain last, just in case they pick a freeze champion. I could try to slide it in under the radar. Because if he spent all his energy farming, you get more account XP. Who's the bane here? I don't really care about Withered that much. Because of... I guess if they ban Soulbond, then Wither becomes a problem. Alright. Okay. Interesting. Well, he didn't ban Haikatune, so I probably win. I was supposed to bring balance to the Force. I was the chosen one. Yeah. Okay, I think Dark Elhain gets in here, so we're gonna decrease defense. Okay, nice. Don't weak hit? Weak hit. Okay. So does he revive or does he stun? That's the real question here. Yeah, I think you have to stun and hope for better RNG than what he got. That's unfortunate. Decrease speed, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Nice. All right. As it sits currently, I am in a good mood. Not really sure. It didn't seem like my opponent had a super coherent strategy. He did have two poisoners, but only one of them had the poison extra damage mastery or blessing. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna start with Soulbond, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Okay, level 54 player. Again, we could be at an advantage here. But again, the level of the account is determined more so by how much campaign has been farmed. Rather, you know, if he's just been buying chickens, he could have better gear if all of his energy was spent gear farming. Okay. I don't know what this Killer Croc guy does. I know what she does. I know these two. So I'm not really scared of these three. I don't know what he does though. So because I don't know what he... Oh, actually, he's weak affinity. I think as long as let's see. I'll just ban her. I think. Is Haikatune got banned? Okay. Yeah. If I'm fast enough, I might be able to kill Duchess before she becomes an issue. Not a single provoke. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna try to block cooldown skills with Bellower. I got a stun. Ooh, sit down, Duchess! Okay. Apparently 2 can play that game. Oh, dang. Okay. I think we try to block cooldown skills. Oh, we got another stun on Rathalos. That is huge. Oh, man. Okay, we didn't stun him, but we did decrease his speed. Yeah, he's getting tired of that, isn't he? Ugh. Please provoke him. Nice. Oh, yeah. Whew. Hey, what's up, R2? Is D2 around? Just kidding. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. If he uses an active skill, he's probably dead from the... Yeah, there he is. Okay. Whew. That Harkin smacks, bro. I didn't know she could hit that hard. That is a great blade. She like one-shot my Slowbonk for like 50k. D2 just left for work? Okay. It's the same guy, and I feel bad. Man, I was so frustrated when this happened to me. I queued into the same dude back-to-back last week, and I was just like heartbroken. At least he maybe has a better idea of who to ban now. He can make a more informed decision. Munching on breakfast. It's 1 a.m. here, so I'm a little well beyond breakfast. But yeah, I'm good. Having some fun. As soon as we're done with the live arena on this account, I'll switch to my other accounts and do some more. I'm having fun so far today. I'm already in a good mood. We're off to a good start. Yeah, we've been grinding masteries for the last like 4 or 5 hours for my clan boss team. I'll do the same bans, I guess. I don't know. It seemed to work out. Okay, that was smart. But now I'm just gonna be faster. Yeah, that was one thing to his advantage of playing me again, is that he gets to make a more informed decision on who to ban and who, you know. Not again. That's twice now. Okay. Try to block cooldown skills. Nice. Oh, we didn't get Helm Smasher that time. That was huge. It only hit for half as much damage as it normally does. That was a massive swing. Again, like, this RNG, it's a 50-50. Like, last time I one-shot the Duchess and it didn't matter. The A2 hits the hardest, but they got block debuffs. Doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to get more damage in. I'm probably going to lose this one, honestly. Oof. Okay, well. I assume Harkin's going to try to secure the kill here, but maybe he tries to sweep her up with the Rathalos AoE? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, she didn't crit. Interesting. I might, yeah, I'm probably going to lose this one. I think I have to kill Harkin or Rathalos. I'm not sure which. Oh, okay. I think we lost. Wow, good job. Props to my opponent. They made a quick adjustment on the fly, and it worked out in their favor. Drex isn't gonna solo. His Rathalos is gonna smack. Oh, maybe not. He just gave me a little tickle. Everyone's got HP burn already. I guess I just keep focusing Harkin because she's the closest to being dead. Drex just doesn't have any damage. Like, he's not in an arena build. I'm just using him because I don't have any other crowd control champions. I'm going to wait a few moments. I don't want to queue into that player again. It's really annoying to fight the same player over and over again. Especially now that he knows if he bans my Dark Elhain, he'll just beat me, so. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and click up now. The first time he banned Drexthar, right? I don't remember. Because Drexthar was my legend. Or no, he banned Haikatoon? I don't remember. I think he banned Haikatoon. That's what happened. Blade Strike 164. Just a small time difference. Yeah. Are you in Australia? Or like Eastern Europe? Yeah, that's direction east. That's Hey, what's up, Tyson? Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, I just don't have any other crowd control champions. Oh! We might get a Dark Elhain special here, guys. You know what I think this is? I think my opponent purchased their account from a bot farm. Because how are you level 62 with Ninja? And the only two legendaries they picked are login legendaries. I think they're a purchased account. And as such, he might not know not to use. Okay, maybe I judged too soon, or he could have just pulled these from shards. Who knows? Or maybe he used to play for a while and then he quit. Now he's back, but he might not know about the Dark Elhain Ninja interaction. Okay, well we have to ban Helikath, right? Because he does block damage for 2 turns, and I don't think I can sit there and. Well, maybe I just kill Helikath. Crap. Okay, he knew to ban Dark Elhain, so I'm basically hosed now. That was like my one chance. I haven't. Oh no, I need to put the best blessing on Bellower. I haven't even put it on him yet. He is 1-star awakened, but I haven't selected a blessing. Oh, afternoon in Australia. Okay. Oh, Northern Europe. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, undercover. What's up, buddy? Okay, let's get the provoke on Apothecary. Not. Oh. Okay. What sucks is whoever I kill first is just gonna get revived by a Godseeker. So I should. I mean, the good news is it like resets return meter, right? And now the pass is on cooldown. Now I gotta focus Seal of the Drakes to prevent her from reviving. She's gonna get a turn, right? No, maybe I can block cooldown skills? No. Yeah, okay. So she's gonna revive someone, probably Godseeker. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Cool, we got it. Ooh, nice. Good luck on Dark Fae, man. Oh yeah. Thank you, June, for reminding me. Let's pick that. Where's it at? It's this one, right? Whenever the champion applies a debuff, has a chance to place the greater version of this debuff. Does not apply a debuff. Okay. And that'll give him some extra HP too. Nice. Ooh, he gets 450 attack at 2-star. It's only a 15% chance, but hey, it's better than nothing, right? Oh, are we... okay, cool. We're still in bronze 2. Nice. Yeah. I mean, if you think about, like, his stun chance is only, like, 23% because I have the Fearsome Presence Mastery, and I still get stuns, like, once a turn. So yeah, if I had a 60% clip rate at Fully Awakened, it would, you know, I'd probably get a couple. Hey man, you only need to beat it once, and then if you want to farm it, if you lose, you're not. It doesn't cost you keys. So yeah, 85% is pretty decent. I think that's how my old team was. It wasn't 100% farm clear, but like it was good enough that I would hit auto and I'd win like half the battles, and then I'd just hit auto again, win half. Like it would take me a couple. Take me a couple of tries to get all my keys spent, but if it works, it works. Oh, nice. Cool, Ray. Interesting. Elder Skarg has a passive that reduces damage dealt to him by legendary champions. But I don't think that's an issue because none of my damage dealers are legendary. Ooh, what about Master Butcher for Live Arena? Interesting. I don't even know who I ban here. Ugo, maybe? Because she's strong affinity to Soulbond? Tayrel. I'm not really scared of any of these champions in particular. I think Ugo is just the most annoying to deal with. Well, okay. Hold on. I just have to make sure that she's not the last one alive. I'll ban Skarg. Okay, frick. That was a tougher decision, because they're all just, like, kind of mid. I was thinking, like, affinities, like my nukers versus their nukers, and he banned my only legendary, so... Because... he doesn't understand how the game works. It's fine. Yeah, I was trying to just... Like, I almost banned Skarg, so I wouldn't have to worry about killing two champions with Soulbond. But then Tayrel does decreased defense, and Rosin could actually hit hard, especially if decreased defense is out. I don't know. It wasn't an easy choice. We got a stun on Rosin. Oof. Okay. I'm not gonna do the huge nuke on Ugo. I just want to, just get her just dead enough. Just want to make sure she's not the last one standing. Okay. Kind of feel bad, but like, I don't know. Again, it's kind of like the whole reason behind me doing this series is to show that you shouldn't just shove your epics and legendaries in. Like, some epics are good, some not that these are bad epics, it's just he didn't really put together a coherent team. It was just a kind of a pile of stuff. Yeah, 3 revivers. Wait, 3? You took inspiration from me? Are you talking about my team? I know Ugo was a reviver. I don't think, what's his name? Mausoleum. I don't think Mausoleum Mage was a reviver. Wolves of Midgard. What a cool clan name. Wolves of Midgard. It's like very Viking-y. Midgard. Okay. I mean, he picked, like, Soulbond deals with him, so I'm not worried about that. Just go crowd control, just to see what he's got. Ooh, we might get a Darkhelheim special, guys. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, Alright, who do we ban? Arbiter, just so I can try to go first. Again, these are just like free legendaries. Don't ban Dark Elhain. Maybe we can get him, guys. He wants to ban Drexlar so bad. I knew it. I knew it. This is the guy who just picks legendaries. And even if he does go first, if his ninja doesn't one-shot Dark Elhain, he's host. Alright, I think Dark Elhain's gonna go, so we're gonna decrease defense. Stunned UDK. It's gonna go to Ultimate Death Knight anyway, which is a bummer. Okay, can this Razin one-shot my entire team? Nope. I feel bad bullying noobs, but how else do they learn, right? Someone's got to teach them a lesson. Like, not teach them a lesson, but I mean, like, teach them a lesson. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to, like, noob bashing time. We're gonna teach them. That'll teach them for being noobs. I mean, like, there's only one way to learn, right? I don't even remember the lizard they had on their team. Let's just open with a Drexlar pick to instill them with the notion that I'm confident in my Drexlar. Like Drexlar is only crowd control for me. That's it. He's not built for damage. He's just kind of like ban bait, I guess, for bad players who don't know better. Like, I don't think I've ever. I shouldn't say ever. 80% of the matches where Haikutun gets banned, I've probably lost. Because that's how important she is to my arena setup. Why am I playing against this account? Is it because I won 3 in a row, 4 in a row, 5 in a row, however many? So my choices are lose no matter what, lose no matter what, lose no matter what, lose no matter what, lose no matter what. Okay, I guess I'll ban lose no matter what. Okay. Maybe I should have taken Drexlar. Drexlar is the only champion on my team who is not crit capped aside from Haikutun. So I was thinking I can give Drexlar 12% more crit rate, but based on the team I'm facing, the 70 accuracy may have been a better choice. I may have done that too quickly. And he's faster, so he's gonna do... yeah. He didn't block debuffs. That's interesting. He didn't even give his monkey increase attack. Well, that's what happens when you play against players who are 20 levels higher than you. That's frustrating. It'd be really nice if they had some sort of arena mode where it was based more on, like, your skill and knowledge of the game, and less so the champions you've bought and the gear you farmed. See, now this is going to be the opposite. I'm 17 levels higher than this guy. What is this matchmaking? It's either I smoke somebody who's a complete noob, or I get utterly smoked because I'm a noob in comparison to them. Like, the amount of fair, even, close battles that I've had is just ludicrous. It like takes the fun out of it. Okay, so he's a spender. Got it. Level 50. He's got Void Legendary, 2 Mythicals. Alright, well, I'll ban his Speed Champion. So maybe I can just go first, and it won't matter. Yeah, okay. He banned my Speed Champion too. But there's a good chance that I have better gear than him. He's only level 50. Not a single provoke. Is Dark Elhain gonna go here? I don't know if she is or not. I'm going to try to block cooldown skills. Nice. Okay, I should have done decreased defense. See, like... It was such a mismatch. Not only in terms of the champions at each of our disposals. He had way better champions than I did, so mismatch on that regard. But in terms of account level and gear available, I smoked him. It's not almost not even fun to, like... Now I'm playing against a 91 player who's cleared Doom Tower hard. This is a Doom Tower hard, like... Why would I even bother, like... This is not going to be a good matchup. He is going to annihilate me. He's going to fart in my direction, and all my champions are going to die. Ban the player. He just doesn't have any gear. Like, he's only level 50. Like, he just needs better gear. The reason I won that is because I had better gear. I'm 17 levels higher than him, which means I've done 17 levels more worth of gear farming. Do you think this guy's gonna have fun? Like when he smokes my noob account with his level 91 account? This is about the same level as my other account. Do you think this guy's gonna walk away from this victory feeling satisfied and fulfilled? Or do you think he's just gonna be like, oh, I smoked that idiot. What an idiot. He's going to ban my Haikatoon. I'm going to ban his Armands. I'm actually working on a secret Armands counter tech on my other account. I haven't played on the account in a few days. Or we're going to keep Tormund. And maybe he doesn't ban Dark Elhain. And maybe by some miracle. Okay. Let's do accuracy so we can have a slightly better chance of trying to debuff Mithrala. Probably not going to happen. He's going to go first, and he's going to one-shot my team before I get a turn. Yep. It was fun. Thanks for the experience. His speed champion almost one-shot my team. What a good game. What a well-balanced, what a great matchmaking system Plarium has put into place here. One of your clanmates has 6 mythicals. Do they do live arena? Yeah, it's Soulbone slap. Sorry, I missed on chat. I was probably ranting about something. Yeah, I'm just picking on newbies. Either I'm the one doing the bullying, or I get completely bullied. I have not had a single close match tonight. I want to try something else. I forget which one is which. No, not that. Okay. Rather than taking Drexthar, I'm going to take one of my Master Butchers. I don't know which one has... I need to mark them so I know which one has better gear than the other. I don't know which is which. And I tried to click and hold to bring up my character screen, but it didn't do it. It just put him in the team. So. Okay, she can actually smack. I'm aware. I've experienced that one firsthand. Haikatoon. No, I always like to try to take Dark Elhain as late in the process as possible, just in case somebody picks it for each champ. I might be able to slide it in all sneaky like. Lolnatharil is not a PvP champion. This is a classic example of someone just shoving their epics and legendaries in. I'm gonna say... I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. We'll try it next week. I don't want to pick the wrong... Well, okay. I just want to see what happens. Let's say this one. This one. Man. Yeah, some people just have more money than sense, unfortunately. And more money than sense or game knowledge. Okay, I don't really care about Pythion. Soulbond can one-shot Pythion. This isn't really an arena champ. She can hit hard. He's annoying to deal with, but Soulbond can handle it. I think we ban the monkey, and then just try to use. Oh, Soulbond got banned. Okay. Well, the plan of kill Pythion with Soulbond just got countered pretty hard. Maybe we can crowd control him with Master Butcher. Ally attack isn't bad in PvP, but that doesn't make Lunathril a PvP champion. Oh, we stunned him. Okay. He resisted it. That's a bunch of horse hockey. They can't join in on the ally attack. Jesus! Maybe I didn't give Lunathril enough credit. I didn't realize he could nuke. Or maybe my champions are just too squishy. Again, level 89 player. I don't know what you expect. But when Master Butcher dies, hopefully they kill Master Butcher, because then it's possible that one of the... Nope. Haha, suck it, nerd. Can't touch this. Again, haven't had a single good matchup all night. It's been one-sided matches both ways. And it's kind of annoying that it's impossible to get a good match in PvP in this game. It's either I smoke them or they smoke me. Maybe we'll have better luck on my other account. Let me switch over real quick. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Whatever, I don't care. Give me a minute to switch. Okay. Yeah, this one. Alright, we're loading in. I've got a couple whales in my clan. I don't want to call any of them out by name, because some of my clanmates do watch my YouTube videos, but there's one gentleman in particular. For the love of... Okay, so I haven't played this account in like 3 days. I've just been kind of tinkering around on it for funsies. Ooh. When I get bored on the free-to-play Rage Only Plus. And then to help my clan in CVC. Basically it. Okay. Actually, real quick, let me, I haven't used the clan boss keys yet. It's gonna be a cell. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. I rebuilt my Elva specifically for Live Arena, though. She was in my old clan boss build, the clan boss build for my old clan boss team, which was a traditional team. So I rebuilt this unkillable team. So because for this unkillable team, I need her at 300 speed. So right now she's like 301 speed, and she has like 477 resistance. So we're gonna hopefully wreck some nerds in Live Arena with her tonight. And then we'll do just a quick Nightmare Key here. So this unkillable team. I've got a video on this team if you're interested. It's called Mythborn. I do like a full guide and breakdown. Okay. Oh, go away. Oh, cool. I'm in Bronze 3. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Man, the clan boss. Ugh. It's a double-edged sword. I've just spent all these resources building a new clan boss team on the Rares Only Plus, and I don't even know if it's gonna work. Okay. Big balls. Okay. Alright. Let's do just a first pick, Lydia. Let's see what they do. I really want to get Valkyrie built for this. I'd like to build Eva. I just pulled her too. Armand's. I got an Armand's counter in the works. I don't want to say what it is yet because it's too funny if I can pull it off. But right now I think we're just banning Armand's. I'm gonna wait to choose my damage dealers until I have more information about what they're picking. But it's probably Staltus. He's kind of my guy. He's my best built damage dealer, and his passive that makes it so he can't receive decreased defense or weaken makes him especially strong in Live Arena. So right now the ban is 100% Armands. Yeah, okay. I'll just do more too. I don't have her built yet, nor do I have a way to protect her really. I don't have very good stone skin gear. Okay, I'm not worried about Mikage. Let's get rid of this nerd. Maybe I should be. I don't know. I forgot what I know she does like an ally protect. She does a buff extension. I forget what she does in her other form though. So his Kaimar might be faster, but I doubt he's faster and has more accuracy than my. I don't know. Maybe he's a level 80 player, so I doubt. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I went first. Is my Staltus going to go before their Kaimar? I mean, he can strip all these buffs off with his Kaimar. I was really hoping his Kaimar would go first, and then... That's why I love Staltus, baby. Yeah, he just does it. Oh, hey, take care, Sakib. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Anytime you can build your secondary team and leave your primary team intact, it's always a good thing. Yeah. Again, it's a very one-sided match. This isn't... What are you doing, Raid? He's level 54. This is going to be a slaughter. I might just quit doing... I don't know. I need to do it so I can rank higher, but, like... Until I get to that higher rank, it's just going to be a slaughter. I think, yeah, as soon as they announced the Live Arena and what it entails, I instantly knew champions like Staltus and Ragash were going to be really good. I need to get her built for Live Arena too. Let's just do this. Choose my damage dealers last. Not that I'm gonna. It's not likely that I'll sway who I pick. Ooh, Eric's is good. I don't even have Eric's yet, dude. How's this? He must have pulled her from a shard, I guess. Or he purchased his account from a bot farm. Because his player name is still player 997999165. Like, I don't know what this champion does, so I'm gonna ban them. I can deal with all this other crap. Like, Eric's is only super scary if she can go first and put the counterattack on herself. Actually, she has an AoE A1. This might be a good Mortu match. Yeah, Eric's has she does an AoE A1 and she has a self counterattack. If I would, my most wanted champion for this account that I'm playing on right now is, what's his name? Lord Shazar, Spirit Affinity Bomb Champion. The reason I specifically want Shazar is because he's a neutral affinity to Duchess, he's strong affinity to Pythion and Ultimate Death Knight and all those other force like champions like Wither. Okay. I mean, it was going to be a slaughter regardless. Yeah, I really want Shazar. He's also got that he's got the fastest arena speed aura. So that's just a nice little bonus too. Gaius is cool. I do have a Gaius on this account. I haven't built him yet though because he's weak affinity to... Again, what? Is this the same guy? Player 99799, like... Okay. Plarium, what are you doing? I would rather wait like an extra 2 minutes and get a good match than for it to instantly match me with someone who's gonna get smoked or smoke me. I want an even, like, I'm doing player versus player because I want fun competitive matches. And Live Arena seems to be the only place to get it in this game. But I need to get to a higher rank before that'll happen, though. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah. He only picked one damage dealer. So there's two things that could happen here. I have two options. Either A, ban his... this guy. Forget his name. Or ban... if I ban his only damage dealer, he's not likely to be able to kill me. But he's probably has enough accuracy to override Elva's resistance. Like, my Elva has 477 resistance. If he built like a 500 accuracy Armands, he could smoke me. I thought about also building, what's his name? Brachus the Shifter as a potential counter. Oh no, my Duchess is in bolster. The shield set. Duchess is in bolster. Dang it, she cut in. Yeah, she's going to strip all my buffs. Stoutest is going to survive the attack from Foley. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's block revive, that's right. Okay. I was wondering why it wouldn't let me do it. Yeah, I need more bolster sets. Like, I don't want to put Lydia in a bolster set because then it ruins my Seer teams, because Seer can't strip the bolster because it's protected. But if I can get Mortu in a bolster set, I just don't have the gear for it. To like do a good build on him and still have him in bolster. What? Like, Elva? No thanks, I'm out of here, man. Zoinks! Like, we gotta get out of here, Scoob! I hope I fight that guy again. No, okay. Shadow Knights. I think Elva's just like just a really good safe first pick no matter what. Like, I already know who like my team is going to be for the most part. There's a slight chance that they could do something to make me want to pick Foley. He wants to go first, that's fine. I'm happy to go second. Yeah, he noped out from the Elva pick. Okay. So he's got 2 revivers. He doesn't pick I don't know who his damage dealers are, so it's hard for me to like lock in a damage dealer myself. Anithwi and Taurus. Ugh. Anithwi is squishy. I'm gonna ban Taurus. Also because Taurus has 6-star crushing rend. I mean, that's just the pick. Anithwi can hit hard though, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to eat through my shields. If I can survive and clap back... Okay, that's a fair pick. Daddy Shaggy. Yeah, that wasn't my best. I used to be really good at it. I used to practice it all the time. Weapons. Alright, I know these are going to get blocked, but I do want to put Strengthen on my team just to reduce the damage it neatly does to me by 25%. Imagine, yeah, I was going to say it should be the A2 here. Okay, well, block debuffs is out, so we have to do that one. Ooh. She must have the Bulwark Mastery. We're not gonna A3 yet. Okay. Whew. Oh, what? Seemed a little late. Alright. Okay, I have to click the buttons. I'm sorry, guys. The red dots. You know how it is. Okay. Yeah, I've got the revival path because I haven't played in a long time. Yeah, if you quit the game for several months and come back, you get this, and you can buy an Elva Autumnborn for 20 bucks. How about that? Isn't that cool? So if you really want an Elva Autumnborn, all you got to do is quit playing the game for like 3 or 4 months, and then come back and you can buy one for $20. So many red dots. Okay. We got 4 more matches. I do have Rhonda, yeah. Yeah, I haven't built her. She's still like 5-star in my vault, I think. I never built her. I know she's good, I just always had other priorities. Oh, excuse me. I need to build Dark Elhain on this account. Okay. I see 2 damage dealers. Okay. Force. Who's... Okay, here she is. Okay. Level 100 player. This doesn't seem like a level 100 player live arena picks. It seems very... I don't want to say amateurish, but amateurish? It's like he's trying to just build a speed team. I guess I get rid of the crowd control. Like, these are just speed. Yeah, okay. Crowd control could mess me up. Especially if he's faster. Like, what's his name? Yakarl's A3 can't be resisted if I have 75% or more turn meter. Lysandra can actually smack. She can hit really hard if you build her for damage. This is a block revive. Yeah, wow, how about that? That's pretty impressive. Yeah. Who do I want to peril? The biggest threat, probably. I don't think I have Evil Eye, do I? No, I don't. I don't know if Lydia's passive will proc now. Oh! How? Dude, she got block revived from... That's insane. I need to read that passive. That was nuts. Hold up. Let's read that passive. Just go away. I'm never giving you money ever again, Plarium. Okay. Cause what's her name? Zavia does block, right? Is that Zavia? Yeah. Attacks all enemies. Enemies killed by this skill cannot be revived. Lydia popped back up. Denies enemy revive attempts. This works even if this champion is dead. If this champion is alive when an enemy revive is denied, revives all dead allies with 50% HP and 50% turn meter. Grants an extra turn instead if there are no dead allies. If this champion is dead, when an enemy revive is denied, revives this champion with 50% HP and 50% turn meter. This skill will ignore block revive. I had no idea about that last line of text. That is so cool. Lydia's good, man. Wow. I'll be honest. I had no idea about that. I haven't played this account in 2 days. That's my defense. We got somebody here. A level 100 player. I don't feel bad. Yeah, we're still losing a lot though. I need to do some arenas so I don't rank down. We got 3 more. 3 more in the barrel. Locked up. Karma J. Yeah, Lydia's really strong. Like, if I wasn't picking Lydia, I'd probably go with Mithrala. Oh, cool. Okay. It's one of these people. He's got a 4-star soul on him, too. Is he just going to pick 5 damage dealers? I don't even know what this champion does, if I'm being honest. I'm just assuming it's a damage dealer because they look like a damage dealer. I don't know. So do you guys want to hear what my Armand's counter in the works is that I'm working on? It's such a meme, but and it's not going to work 100% of the time. Where is this gosh darn Mortu? Okay. So I gotta just ban this guy. I don't even know what he does. I need to learn what all the dang mythicals do so I know if I actually need to ban them or not. So this is my plan to counter Armand's, and I want to try it because I think it'll be funny. That mythical does literally everything. Oh, I'm glad I'm banned it then. So, Norog has a passive that says he's immune to stun. So I want to build a Norog and take the deterrence mastery that allows him to counterattack when an ally is stunned. Because when he counterattacks, his A1 places block cooldown skills. I'm going to save Elva's, or Duchess's A2. Support Nuker? Oh boy. Herndiggity is about to go. He can smack too. Yeah, wow. Okay, well, so can Stalthus, so. Whew. So yeah, that's my anti-Armand's tech. It's super RNG dependent. Like, the mastery has to proc the counterattack. And then when he counterattacks, there's only like a 60% chance to place block active skills. But I really want to get a couple people with that. Just dunk on a couple of Armand's teams with this cheesy Norog counterattack strat. Just, could you imagine being that Armand's player and losing to that? First of all, oh, he didn't ban my Armands? Wow, this is going to be an easy win, guys. And then the Norog would just bonk. Also, that's why I rebuilt my Elva with more resistance, because like if I can resist on Elva and then lock him out with Norog with the counterattack, then I can cleanse the stun off everybody else, and maybe I don't know. I just think it would be fun to try to like get somebody with something stupid like that, like a meme. Armand's counter strat. Lydia, hey. I see what you're doing there. I think I'll do the same. I see you, Lydia. I raise you a duchess. Should I just keep doing what he's doing? Just pick... No. Yeah, Elva's really good. Okay. There's no way in hell Heffrak has enough juice to hit me twice. Like, okay, who? Mortu, my own Mortu. Okay, so I just banned Mortu because of my shields. Like Heffrak's conditional second hit on his nuke isn't. There's no way in hell he doesn't have any buff strips. He's not going to be able to nuke through my shields, which means I'm going to be able to clap back and nuke his Heffrak with my Stalthus. Interesting. So he banned my Lydia, which is fine. I still have 2 shield sets on the team. Yeah, he's not. His Heffrak isn't gonna. I mean, maybe he can get Mortu down to 50% HP, but I would be very shocked. My Mortu is a little on the squishy side. That seems like a fair arena strat, R2. Yoink! Nice debuffs, nerd. Not! He needs more speed on his Heffrak. The fact that I was able to cut in here is unforgivable. I think I just stun him. Yeah, okay. Your Leo wasn't even built. I mean, he's good band bait. The fact that you can't see your enemy's hero's power, their champion power, you could easily just throw in someone who's not built as band bait and get somebody. Okay, the timer's out. Okay, I was gonna say, why? Wait, it's my turn. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna kill him again. Stalthus has 2 AoEs, buddy. Try to chip away at him a little bit. I want to make sure he dies when Stalthus gets a turn. If I kill their Arbiter, he just can't win. He has 1 damage dealer left on this team, and if they're dead, then he's not going to be able to deal damage to me. And now he can't revive. Increase speed, I guess. Would you like to concede now, or shall we draw it out longer? Smoked him. Now, account level, he was 2 levels higher, and champion pool, we seemed about even. So, yeah, that was the closest thing I've had to an even match all night. Still seemed pretty one-sided. But that's just because he had Heffrak, I had Stalthus. That was kind of the biggest difference. Yeah, that's an interesting point, R2. Yeah. I don't know. It's a good question. He's got 2 speed champs. So this guy wants to go first, which is good because I'm perfectly content going second. Ooh. I think Ronda's the ban, so right now Ronda's the ban. We'll see what else he picks. Like, it would have to be something... I'm not really scared of... I mean, she's actually better than Arbiter in my opinion. But it doesn't matter which one of them I ban, he's going to go first. Okay, I guess we just ban Armands then. Okay, well that was... Will a level 83 player have 500 accuracy on their level 50 Armands? I think I just let them have Armands. I want to see if my Elva can resist it. This is a test. I know Armands is good. I know Armands has the capacity to wreck me. But I think my 477 resistance Elva can out-resist his level 50 Armands. He doesn't even have an accuracy banner on. I want to see what happens. I'm curious. Resisted. Okay. Resisted. Nice try, idiot. Cupidus could kill me if... Okay. I think we just try to nuke. Okay, Armands is out of the way. Cupidus is gonna probably kill Staltus. Rookie mistake. Dude, Lydia is so good, man. Oh, that is baloney. Live Arena is so much fun when you're not the one getting bullied. I didn't feel bad about any of those matches, though. They were mostly late game players anyway, so screw them. And I didn't lose my temper today. How about that? Yeah, Ruel's kind of a beast. An unsung Raid Shadow Legends champion. Okay, well, I still feel like playing, but I don't feel like playing on this account. We're going to switch back to the Rares Only Plus, and I'm going to continue grinding Masteries. So I should do this. Actually, before I do that, since I'm here, let's do a couple arena matches. Just to, we're kind of on the bubble here. I just realized they have a... Yeah, that. Okay. That's annoying. Yeah. No, I don't feel like I bullied anyone. I feel like that was all fair game. Then they have block debuffs. That was a waste. I'm just gonna... I wasn't paying attention. I was like... we're just gonna shame concede. Okay, he's not using his speed aura, so let's just try to outspeed him. Cool. Seer nukes too. Someone in my clan is convinced that I should be using Seer in Live Arena, and I remain to be convinced that that's the case. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it next weekend. Experiment a little bit. I just don't know. Like, she's so synergy dependent. Like, I don't know how I would build her. And if I don't go first, then I'm hosed because she's so squishy. You know what I mean? But they're like, yeah, dude, you should use her in Live Arena. She can strip Stone Skin. I was like, yeah, but what if I don't go first and then she dies? You know? Like, Staltus, he's a tanky boy. I don't need to go first if I have Staltus on my team. I kind of need to go first if I have Seer on my team. And if my buffer, like, I would need, I feel like I would need Lydia. I feel like I would need Elva. And maybe Duchess. So I do Elva, Lydia, Duchess. Probably outspeed on level 70 player. Lydia, Elva, Duchess, Seer, and then who else? Staltus, maybe? I don't know. Yoink. I'm just going to go until I'm out of these 10 tokens, just to get high enough up that I don't have to worry about downranking. This monkey got killed by Arbiter. That's embarrassing. It's gonna... Oh! And revive denied. Fuck this guy. Yeah, Seer's pretty awesome. She has probably been the single most game-changing champion I pulled on this account. Actually, okay, that's not true. Yeah, no. Well, maybe. In terms of quality of life, yes, but I think my biggest game changer was probably not Mithrala. What's Demetha. Demetha and Seeker early on allowed me to build an Ultra Nightmare team. I started 2-keying Ultra Nightmare like 4 months into the game, and then 1-key Nightmare, 1-key Brutal. Oh, arena resets in 30 minutes? Crap. I'm gonna have to do all this work over again. Alright, forget it. Yeah, 53 minutes. Okay, oh, my head's in the way. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I'll okay, damn it. Alright, let's go back on the Rares Only Plus and keep grinding masteries. Yeah, Seer was pretty good. Seer didn't do a ton until I got Lydia. That was when it was like, they are a match made in heaven for PvE content, dude. I'll tell you what. I used to be of the opinion, incorrectly I might add, I used to be of the incorrect opinion that if only I could pull Seer, I could just beat all the content in the game. And I pulled Seer and I was like, I don't have the gear to make Seer good. Yeah, it was a rude awakening. So it took me a while before my Seer was actually doing work for me, but like once I got there, dude, it was smooth sailing. Huge quality of life champion. Yeah, that's a bummer, peanut butter. Okay. Are you doing any restrictions on your alt account, R2, or is it just to kill time? Challenge accounts are all the rage these days. They're so hot right now. Ooh, yeah. Taragi is pretty good. Oh, you beat Mortu? Really? Huh. When I was trying to beat Mortu, I built Miscreated Monster with like 100k HP. And then, because he ignores defense, right? So defense is pointless. So I built him with 100k HP, ally protecting Seal of the Drakes. And he would still like just one-shot me through it. I was like, how the hell are you supposed to beat this without cheesing it? Epics Plus? Yeah, I mean, you get High Katoon on day 30. Did you do like a referral link to get like any good epics to start with? I still don't understand how that worked. I guess if he weak hits Rector, that would make sense. Yeah, or no, because Rector's weak affinity. Like I did Syl and Miscreated Monster, built them with as much HP as possible, and he was still one-shotting Syl through the ally protection, which cuts his damage in half. And he was weak affinity to like I tried so many ways to beat it on my last account, and I'm not joking. I probably spent 2 days working on it before I gave up and did Paragon Cheese. Okay, no referral. Epics only. That's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out for him. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do it on this account. I know, like, on my last account, I got from level 1 to 12, steamrolled it with Drexthar and Seal of the Drakes, both in damage builds. I had a really good crit damage regen set for my Seal of the Drakes. She had 100% crit rate, crit damage gloves. Like, she was in a regen nuke build, and she hit it pretty hard. Not like insanely hard, but respectably hard. And she was super tanky because of the extra healing from the regen set. I thought that was pretty funny. Something that you don't really see every day, but it worked. It was working for me, so, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, interesting. I never even thought about trying to play Raid through Steam. I mean, I'm not surprised that you can, but it just never occurred to me. Alright, we'll just wait for Arena reset. It's fine. I want to figure out how to do it without cheesing it with Paragon. Because it's such a pain, and if I could do it without Paragon cheese, then I could teach other people how to do it without Paragon cheese. Maybe, Ray. I think there's a Discord server it's called like the Raid Shadow Legends leaderboards, and it's like for people who set records in the game. And I think they've got a category of epics only. It's like in-game players who are just competing with each other. So you can probably do Nightmare Hydra. I'll have to look. I don't feel like going through it right now. But interesting. Yeah, like the whole point of this series is to like teach players how to beat the game using only the resources available to them. So that's why I want to use rares, uncommons, commons, plus any champion who is free and permanently available. So I'm not doing any temporary fusions. I'm not using any of the limited time promotional 7-day login champs like Rathalos and Adeline or whatever her name is. Not using any of those. Trying to come up with a strategy for Bommel. My initial plan, I on my old account that I was just playing Live Arena on, I hopped on that account, climbed to Bommel 90 real quick, and then just to see how much damage the Bommel 90's bombs do, and they do about 22 to 23,000 damage. And based on the math that I did, I'll have to, my initial plan was to use the deflection set. Because Bommel takes 300% extra damage from bombs, which means he takes 4 times the damage. So you have 100% of the normal damage and then 300% more. So, bomb damage times 4, that's how much damage he takes. So if his bombs deal 22,000 damage to me times 4, they will do 88,000 damage to him. But he's got like 2 million HP, so based on my math, I would have to deflect 20 of his bombs back to him to beat him on Bommel 90. And in order to do that, I would need a team that can survive long enough to deflect 20 bombs back. And that's going to be the challenge. So my initial plan was to when Bommel strips your buffs, that's when he tries to place the bombs. So my plan was to bring in Mithrala, get her accuracy high enough so she could resist Bommel's bombs, and then have 4 other members of my team in deflection sets to deflect the bombs back. That was my plan. I didn't want to say what my plan was because I wasn't sure if it was going to work or not. And I didn't want to say that was my plan with confidence and have other people try to emulate that plan and then fail and then get mad at me that my plan didn't work. That plan can work if you can deflect like 20 bombs. Oh, there's also War Master hits and brimstone damage, and there's other factors, so I won't always necessarily have to deflect 20 bombs back. But man, it's gonna be so hard. Like that plan is just not looking so good after I did the math. Yeah, I know Nishak does, but I'm not gonna have access to Nishak on this account. He does not fall within the parameters of my challenge. I have an auto speed farm Nishak team on my alt account. I got Stoutest to clear the waves, and I got Farrakhan the Fat, Lanathril, Arbiter, Nishak, and then just done. Again, Lady Annabelle does not fall within the parameters of my challenge, but yes, she is a viable option. There's Captain Tamalia. I could technically, has his name Crusader? There's a rare who does block damage on himself and then a provoke. It's like Crusader or Templar, something like that. He does fall within the parameters of my challenge, and he can do a solo Bommel because of the block damage, and he's an appropriate affinity. He's strong affinity. I don't want to do a strategy like that. I don't want to do some end game solo ridiculous gear. Like, I want to just a regular team that anyone can build, just shove it in there and play it on auto. Like, that's my goal. I want to build the everyman's team, so you don't need 100k HP on your whatever the I don't know what I don't know what the build requirements are, but I don't want to do a solo strat. It's such cheese. I want to figure out a way to actually beat it. That's my goal. That's probably what my team's going to be, Ray. You actually won't need Valerie because Maud can extend the buffs too. She does the passive cleanse like Doom Priest, and then she extends the debuffs, and she does decreased attack, and she does a heal. If I get High Mother Maud on this account, I'll be set. The problem is, this is the second fusion in a row that's not like a legendary fragment summon. Like, I'm picking up epic fragments where I can, but it's going to take me a really long time to get her. Getting Maud will be the biggest pain right below Saoirse, yeah. The problem with Malebranche is she doesn't have a 100% chance to place the bombs. So, like, why would I invest? It's just such a pain in the ass, dude. Like, it's only fully booked, it's an 80% chance. And they go on for 3 turns. So I gotta sit there like a dummy and wait. And then I gotta build this attack-based rare tanky enough that she doesn't, like, it's... Bommel 90 is gonna be a pain. 11 years, yeah, that's about right. I use Master Butcher to help me out on normal Bommel 90, but Bommel 90 hard, he's probably gonna have to be on my team. Master Butcher is. I just don't know what else I'm gonna do beyond that. Like, I've got 2 of them at level 60. So I have one of them who is built better in Regen and Immortal. So what I need to do is put him in team spot 5. And then the first one who's not built as well in team slot 4. So when the Dread Bombs explode, this one will heal my entire team, and then this one will heal the one who healed my entire team, and then the one who is in second gets no healing from the first one. So he needs to be tanky enough to survive 2 Dread Bomb explosions. And then with the regen gear, hopefully he can heal back up to full, so that when it happens again, like, that's kind of my plan. The problem with the Dread Bombs is they ignore 100% defense. So I could try... It's so hard. Like, I can build him in Stalwart to reduce the damage he takes by 30%, which will help him survive. But then how's he healing back up, right? So that's why I need the regen, so he can heal back up after he takes the damage. So I need to find out how much the Dread Bombs do when they explode. Like the side add bombs. I need to figure out how much damage they do, to make sure I build one of my Master Butchers tanky enough to survive both. Or I need to figure out some sort of speed tune so that my champions can cut in between the Dread Bombs exploding. Because that was the only... If you go back and watch my Bommel 90 normal video, that's the only reason I survived, is because by some miracle of freak accident speed tuning. My Drexthar got a turn between the first Dread Bomb exploding and the second. So because he got a turn after the first Dread Bomb exploded, he got a 10,000 HP heal from regen, and then the second Dread Bomb exploded. He survived and then proceeded to beat Bommel. It was a freak accident. It's like, I couldn't have planned it that way if I tried. Yeah, so it's going to need a ton of HP. Yeah, Dark Kill's the way to go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to him as well. Yeah. Like, if Drexlar didn't cut in there, I would... Here, let me bring up the exact moment. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me find it. Alright. Okay, let me mute Spotify real quick. Or pause it. Okay. Let's do... Okay, keep a very close eye on this. Watch what happens. Okay, hold on. We can scoot forward a little bit. Okay, watch. So, first Dread Bomb explodes. Drexlar cuts in before the second one can go off. So I got this. It dealt 26,000 damage to me, and then I healed. Look how low I am. If I didn't get that 10,000 damage heal, then the next one... So the regen, cutting in and getting that 10,000 HP heal from the regen saved my ass. Boom. I would have been toasted. Yeah, exactly. That face says it all. That was a freak accident. But it counts. Yeah, you only need to beat it once. And then you just go farm the Griffin. That was a genuine reaction, by the way. I wasn't just like hamming it up for the YouTube video. I was like, what? Yeah. I probably couldn't do it again if I tried. You know what? If I can figure out the speed tune, maybe Drexlar can solo it on 90 hard. I don't know. Because if you're following along with my progression with the Rares Only Plus, and you're going for your Drexlar, you're building them the way that I've built them, I feel like that's a little different than going out of your way to 6-star a rare that you go farm from campaign and then, invest all these resources into building a single champion. I've already got Drexlar built, and if I could build him to solo Bommel 90, how cool would that be? I would just need to speed tune it so he gets that turn to cut in between the Dread Bombs. So I would need someone who's really good at math to help me speed tune it, which I don't really know anybody who... I'm not, I know there are people in the community who could do it, but I don't know them well enough to ask them for that favor, and even if I did ask them for that favor, I don't know if they would be willing to oblige or not, you know what I mean? Like, turn meter math it's complicated stuff. You have to, there's like overflow and all this stuff to account for that I don't. Saphira did a video where he explains how to do the turn meter math a long time ago, but it is like watching that video, because I wanted to learn how to do it, but as he was explaining it, I could just feel my brain like melting, just like I'm leaking out my ears. I was like, how? I can barely do division. Like, I can barely do long division. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Like, yeah, I don't know. It would have to be something like that. And that's how Cornelia used to be able to solo it. If you recall, YST has the video of Cornelia soloing Bommel. The reason Cornelia was able to solo it is because she had the Frenzy set before it got buffed. It used to give you a turn meter boost whenever you take damage. So what would happen is Cornelia would put herself to sleep, the Dread Bomb would explode, wake her up from sleep, which would cause her to get fully healed, and then her turn meter would boost, and she'd cut in and get to take an extra turn before the second Dread Bomb exploded. But Plarium buffed the Frenzy set, so unfortunately, that strategy doesn't work anymore. Ooh, what's Marked at? Is she getting close? Yeah, she just needs like 1 or 2 more runs. Nice. At least until we get to the Red Scrolls. We're still a long ways off. I guess I can turn Spotify back on, so I don't have to sing to you guys to keep you entertained. Yeah, that was a fluke, 100%. Once Marked gets into the Red Scrolls, I can break down and do the math, because you get on average about 9 Red Scrolls per run. So then I could do the math to figure out exactly how many runs more I need to do before Valerie and Hellborn Sprite have their masteries finished. Once I figure out how many runs I need to do for both of them, I'm going to see if I have enough energy to finish them. And if I have enough energy in my inbox to finish them, energy/gems. If I have enough energy to do it, then I'm going to need to figure out how many multi-battles it's going to take. Okay, let's just pretend that... Okay, hold on. Wait. How many? What's the average? 11 to 16. So you get... I think I need 12. So yeah, let's just call it 1 more run. Maybe 2. We round up to 2 just to be safe. Okay. Alright. So 950 full masteries. So 950 scrolls divided by 9 is what you get on average per run. That's 105 runs. 105.5. Okay. So it's going to take me like 210 runs to finish these. 210 runs times 14 energy. 2,940 energy. Let me write that. I'll just say 3,000 energy, round up, so I don't have to remember silly numbers. So we got 200 plus 200 plus 130 plus 130 plus 130 plus... That's it, okay. So... And then... So, okay. 3,000 minus 790 energy. It's 2,210 shy. How much would that cost me in gems? So I need 2,210 energy. How many energy... Okay, so we take that divided by 130. 17 energy refills, which costs 40 gems apiece. So 17 times 40 equals 680 gems. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to go to the shop. I'm going to buy 17 energy refills. Then I'm going to hit multi-battles. Actually, yeah. Because then I can log into the other account on BlueStacks. I'm going to multi-battles and let this run while I do other things, because I have better things to do with my life than click it manually over and over and over again. So, to everyone who tuned in tonight, totally professional, don't worry about that, guys. Just ignore that. To everyone who tuned in tonight, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.